What's up, all? All right, so I called an audible. I was gonna do Gargoyle Earth Elementalist. I was all planned to do that, and then I realized like I think playing a ranger, like starting off as a hunter and playing a range character is probably the next step from like straight melee. I think that's easier than playing a straight mage. So I'm gonna go with that. Also gives me an opportunity to play the new like Draconian Breath. I'm gonna go Draconian Hunter. I think Draconian is a good like if you're gonna play a hunter, picking one of the species that gets innate AC is pretty good. Not that you're gonna go wrong with like Minotaur or something, but Draconian just kind of meshes well with like getting a lot of decks and dodging and all that. Throwing an octopode guide, yeah. Shit, I need one of those. Now I've played a lot of octopodes. I don't know what like archetype I would necessarily go for. I mean I would just do an octopode video probably. I don't know about a tutorial because they're all so different. Like a lot of these tutorials are stuff you can kind of force from the beginning because I think that's like easier for new players to get. Like a lot of stuff is a lot of parts of this game are just kind of like don't make a plan. You kind of just see what the dungeon deals you. I'm gonna start off with yeah. I hope that does help. I mean I know it's a little slower to do it that way. You have to look at the skill screen more, but I think it does help like to think about what the best skill to train is. Especially early on. Early on is when it matters the most because you have like so little XP to go around. I'm probably gonna go. First thing I'm gonna train is two stealth. That's generally what I train first on like anything that can have stealth. Basically, anything that's not wearing heavy armor, I train the two stealth. Unless I'm playing like a mage that their first spell, their apps are so bad that their first spell is like can't be cast well. So that's what I'm gonna go with. You generally just there's a lot of stuff you can find by D2 where you bump into it and it kills you and you say, "What could I have done?" And a lot of what you could have done was just not be seen by it in the first place. Yeah, exactly. If, you have some percentage chance to not be seen by Sigmund, you can't be killed by Sigmund theoretically. All right, so we start off, we've got a short bow, scroll of butterflies, very good. Escape plan. Um and we got a short bow. So I'm going to use O for auto explore. There's a rat. Let's back it up. Nice thing about range, you can fight in water. I mean, you move slow, but it won't fire. It won't stumble around. Okay, and you see, this is why you see how I killed a rat and I already went up a level. Like at the very least, you want to train up to one stealth. I think that's like I think from here you could argue, well, I'd rather have fighting or whatever, but that first little pip of stealth is pretty free. D1 is usually pretty simple for hunter. Your short bow should make short work of most of the things here. Ooh, here's a bunch of quokkas and jackals. Let's back it up. Which way do I want to go? Yeah, this way. Oh, hey, what's up, Sheep Hop? Welcome. Yeah, Sheep Hop was spectating one of my runs that I died because I was like watching Matlock or something. Okay, there's another jackal. Let's. Okay. Oh, okay, I thought I killed him. Yeah, let's just get his attention. And right now I'm just using tab to fire on these guys. The thing you want to avoid is like in that situation would be like accidentally moving one extra space toward them and waking everyone up. That could result in death. Um all right, yeah, from here I'll bring range up to like 5 and then see what the cost looks like. Pull back this guy a little bit. And really what I'm doing is, you see how that roach is like wandering around, doesn't know I'm here? The goal is to wake up as few things as possible at once. And that's where stealth comes in. Okay, I'll take that cloak. You guys are definitely underestimating Matlock. I love how in all old detective shows they had to be so schlubby. Like they went the exact opposite from like Sherlock Holmes. I don't know if it's because it's like they're like doing a take on like how Sherlock Holmes was all like super like intelligentsia, and so the American version has to be kind of like act like he's schlubby or something. Like he kind of acts like all the American detectives act like idiots to disarm the people that they're interviewing, like Columbo, and assuming they're not like a maverick. Okay, so we got to level 3. This is our first skill increase. We're always going to take Dex on this character. Dex is the stat that keys off of like range weapons and blades, and it also helps dodging. So we're playing a Draconian. I think it's at level, what is it? At level 7 we'll get our scales and we'll see what flavor we are. All right, we're going to back into this corridor. So only one thing can attack us at once. Yeah, well, the thing about American TV is it's not that all the characters are idiots, because like if you look at that family, like Lisa's actually very intelligent and Marge is like reasonable. It's because most American sitcoms are they come from the honeymooners. The honeymooner archetype is like very prevalent, and I mean I think it's bled over to not just American sitcoms but all sitcoms. It's like a hugely influential sitcom. So all the like dads on sitcoms are based off of Jackie Gleason, and the wives are based off of Alice or whatever her name was. Okay, so we didn't find anything on D1 really. Well, anything that's like left on the floor, I mean. We do have a 2 stack, so we're going to read that. Okay, and we found teleport, which is good. All right, let's head down. Control G brings up the prompt of where you want to go, and then greater than sign to go down a level. All right, cool. We found boots. I was going toward the boots, but some dudes popped up. All right, let's pull these guys up. Shift W to wear stuff, and then you just pick the letter. There's Sigmund, and this is exactly why we train 2 stealth right here. Like, just take a screenshot of this. Why we train stealth.jpg, basically. It's because I have no business fighting Sigmund. So you'll just see like yeah, you'll just see people post stuff like this where they're like, I bumped into Sigmund, he insta confused me and beheaded me with his scythe, and there's nothing I could have done. Oh, could have trained 2 stealth. So yeah, this is exactly why we do that. This guy's extremely out of depth. I really don't want to fight him. So what I did was I hit Shift X to go into this mode, and then you hit E to exclude. And then if you hit it one more time, it'll just exclude the one tile, but we want to exclude like the whole line of sight so we don't accidentally run into him. It's something that like is definitely like worth noting and is unintuitive because like probably most people would train stealth. You would think you would only train stealth on like a quote unquote stealth build, but the first 2 levels of any skill you're using are worth training. They're very cheap, XP wise. Like you can see, we trained it just on D1, which has very little XP, and it definitely can help. Here we have an adder. This isn't guaranteed that I kill him before he kills me, so we do have butterflies if we need it. We also have teleport, but we'll fire on him and see what happens. Okay, we got him. Can definitely low roll there. Ghost Sagan says, how much of an impact will 1 level of stealth have? I don't know. I remember a while ago someone said that training like 2 or 3, I forget which one, levels of stealth. I think 2 levels of stealth gives you like a 40% chance of not waking them up. I don't have the math. I don't really like go that deep on the math. I just know that the cost is very little. And when I have 0 stealth, I just know I'm much more much more likely to not leave them asleep. So, I mean, you start with a little bit of stealth, like on this character we started with 0.8 levels of stealth, so that's something. Yeah, I can't give a definitive percentage. I just know that the first 2 levels are very cheap, and it seems to be significant. Here's Crazy Youth. Crazy Youth is always in this this closed off room. I don't open this until I'm like good enough to like kill him very quickly. Maybe hopefully at range. Certain characters can open this right away without being next to him, but he has a chaos weapon. He can one-shot you. Here's Natasha. Our stealth left her asleep too, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to exclude her because she can kill us. So yeah, our stealth managed to help us avoid the 2 most dangerous things on this level by a mile. So we'll leave him alone until later. And head to D3. Generally speaking, though, Go Sagan, the skilling is incremental. There aren't like it's not like there's like you hit 2.3 stealth and then you gain a stealth bar. Like it's all incremental. Yeah. I mean, there's a stealth bar here or whatever, but even this, just like willpower, like your willpower is incremental, but it'll represent it in like bars at certain thresholds, but it's still incremental. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all that stuff is incremental. I mean, you'll see once the the armor and like I know it represents it as decimals now, so like you'll see the decimals. I don't know. I don't want to get that deep on that stuff in this video because I don't really pay attention to it. It's not necessary to understand as far as like that it's going to impact my decision making. But I do know that like stealth is not something where you get this arbitrary level and like gain a block of stealth. Okay, we got a wand of polymorph. Okay, so now you can see the cost. Range costs 7.1, fighting costs 2.5. So fighting is like almost a third of range. We're going to train some of that too. And I'm not crazy about the way Auto Explore took me. You can see, like, when you see me fly across the screen, I'm hitting Shift. Shift and a button is kind of a safer way to move than manual, but not quite Auto Explore. If you hold Shift and hit a direction, your character will just travel in that direction until they hit something. Okay, there's a pack of gnolls. One sees us, the other two aren't sure. Let's back up. Maybe we can pull them away. Yeah, Sigmund is well, he's the highest unique by percentage, not the highest killer. The biggest killer in the game has always been gnolls. It's usually like Gnoll, Adder, Orcish, Priest, and then Sigmund, something like that. Okay, let's not tab too fast. I don't want to tab and then have a group of gnolls show up. Here's a Faded Altar. It's not bad, actually, but I don't think for this video I'm going to take it. I think I want to stick with one of the... I probably want to go with Hep, I think, for this video. But Okawaru is also very good. Okay, we got the gnolls. Oh, shoot, there's an Arbalist. Well, that's nice. Yeah, pretty much on a hunter, you're going to use any range weapon you find that's higher base damage than the one you start with. Usually you want to end up with like a longbow or like something fancy. But yeah, this Arbalist. Like if you hit the ampersand button, you can see like it's slow. Damage rating is 21. And then if I go to short bow, damage rating is less than half. It's a little bit faster though. But it's not twice as fast. So we got to be careful because we will be firing slow, but also dealing like a good deal of damage. And so now I'm gonna yeah, I'll let my fighting go up to 4, and then I'm gonna train range. Let's see what this 3 stack is. Okay, ID. And if we hit branding, we are going to brand this Arbalist. There's enchant armor. Highly recommend always enchanting up your auxiliary, like boots. Okay, yeah. On D4, this is when we got to start being careful. There's Eustachio. Actually, I'm just going to go up. I don't think I want to mess around with Eustachio quite yet. Sleep cap. These are dangerous. They can put you to sleep, unsurprisingly. All right, yeah. Let's pull this up like 3 levels, and then we'll see what the cost looks like. But I'm definitely going to favor range very highly now that I found an Arbalist. All right. So when you wanna, I've been using tab a lot, but when you wanna like, you see how tab targets this guy, and this is the more dangerous guy. So when you want to just fire, like individually aim, you just hit V, and then you can move around and fire. Also useful when there's like a bunch of like when you can shoot something that will pass through many things. So if it misses the first one, it hits the second. So let's hit him, and then back up a bit toward the stairs. We want to be right on the stairs. So you see how like when if I hit V, like this will show you where tab would hit. But what I want to do is aim here. All right, we got him. How are my scrolls looking? Not bad. I mean, I got butterflies and teleport. I got one of each. I got an ammo, a silence, a couple random ones. And I got a wand of poly. So I got a little bit of tech. Finding an arbalist early, I mean, finding any kind of upgrade to your short bow early is very strong. Okay, there's Robin. Robin is worth noting. Robin is, I mean, basically a hobgoblin, but he's got some tech. He basically he rallies all the other goblins around, which is like might, and then he throws them at you. So you don't want to just stand there because he'll surround you. He's kind of like the poor man's Naga serpent. He just kind of encircles you with his mighted buddies. And yeah, it's embarrassing to die that way. So actually, let's kill him. I like killing the goblins first, just because they die quick. All right, let's pull them up. And he is guaranteed to have a helmet. Not that that helps a Draconian. But yeah, these guys are like much less scary without Robin around. I'm going to peek back down. If I hit Shift X and then right bracket, it'll show me what I left behind just to see what's lurking down there. Yeah, you want to usually like if you get in trouble with Robin, it's because you double tapped like into line of sight, or you didn't. You got to kind of read the room. Like sometimes you enter a room and there's a bunch of hobgoblins, or even maybe there's like one or two hobgoblins. You got to back up before you engage them because Robin could be there. There's Eustachio. I'm not sure I could kill him, but I don't mind firing at him from the stairs. Okay, and you can already see, like, it's a nightmare. I just saw, like, one of the little mirrors. Those little mirrors they're only around, Pickle. So there's a lot going on over there. Appreciate it. I'm gonna try firing on him again. Alright, let's pull him up. Looks like he's almost dead. Okay, we got him. Yeah, a lot of times fighting a dangerous unique like that is pretty much just like, ooh, Duvessa. This is Duvessa. Duvessa and Dowin are siblings. They can be dangerous, especially this early, and especially if you kill Dowin first. It's kind of spoilery, because if you might run into Dowin and then just kill him, and then get owned by Duvessa, because when Dowin dies, Duvessa is perma-berserk. But first thing I'm going to do is just move back to the stairs. Ooh, hopefully I don't get cornered here. It's not the greatest situation. There's a phantom. Let's do this. Pull back. Oh, phantom blinked me. It's actually kind of good. Okay, now we want to go to... Well, Let me see. I'm gonna hit Shift X, and then I hit the right greater than sign to move to each stair, and then right bracket to look down. And it looks like this is the one I want to go to. I just don't want to go down that stair, and I don't want to go down the one that's... There's like two stairs kind of close to each other. I don't want to mess with either of those stairs. Okay, there's Pickle. Let's see if I can peel Pickle away. Actually, I have Poly. What is he Poly into? A golden eye. Oof. Alright, let's go up. Pickle is like a pinata of experience, but also can be dangerous. He's got a whip of freezing, though. At least it's not a whip of a lek. Yeah, I don't like it. Bolt hits him and does no damage. What's he wearing? Yeah, we're gonna go up. Oh yeah, Norris has been back for a little bit. Okay, this floor is a little dicey. I mean, I might just go down. There's Down, Duvessa, Pickle. Okay. Blinking, that's a good one. %20 from getting our Draconian scales. Okay, I think I'm going to make the decision to go downstairs. There's a lot of dangerous stuff on this level. Sometimes you just got to skip it for a little bit. Okay, we got ice. So at level 7, Draconian get their scales. And it slightly changes your apps. Like it'll change your your spellcasting apps. Like we're ice, we have good ice app, bad fire app, as you would expect. Everything else is pretty like flat. And they changed the way breaths work. Let me take a look at this. I think what it is the breaths are slightly more powerful, but they you can see like has two or three uses. It kind of works like a miscellaneous evocable basically. Like you gain XP to recharge it. So, well, we'll check it out. We'll see how that breath works. Okay, there's an ogre. He hasn't seen us. I'm gonna back up. Okay, we created some space. And I'm curious about this breath. I'm gonna shoot it and I'm gonna use period. Oh, nice. Definitely did some damage to him. I wasn't sure what would happen. I didn't know if it was gonna be like clouds or what, but it looks like it's just like a thing that hits them. Okay, a lot of snakes. Is this temple? Ooh, Hep. Okay. Hep is one of the ones I would recommend the most. With this is what I was gonna take pretty much. For like a beginner ranger, this is what I would say. Draconian Hunter of Hep is where you want to be. Yeah, Fed also good, but requires more preemptive action. So Hep gives you an ancestor that you can fire through. It can fire through you, depending on which ancestor you pick. And we'll discuss that, like what to do with the ancestor once the ancestor appears, because you do have to gain some piety first. Glad I didn't find Oka first, because would have been tempted. Okay, here's a whole bunch of gnolls. Let's pull back. Let's see where this staircase leads. Okay, we have a bunch of guys surrounding us. One who puts us to sleep. Let's head into a corridor. And let's fire at the squad. You don't want to tab in this situation. You want to just fire so it goes through everybody. Anyone it misses, it'll hit the guy behind him. Okay, I'll grab this dagger of venom. You never know. Maybe I need to poison something up. Okay, we got some spells. I am going to memorize Appartation. I recommend on this character memorizing these level 1 spells. Like, we're not going to train them anytime soon because we're focused on what we're doing. But 38% failure rate, that's not impossible. And these things can save you. Like, being able to summon a thing, no matter what, can be good. And so can... It's like low percentage chance I ever use these. But you never know. Appartation, I might want to grab something without moving into a certain spot. So we're gonna grab them. Yeah, I'll talk about the ancestor next. When it comes up. All right, do I want to keep going on range or do I want to? It's often between fighting, range, and dodging for this character, and range costs like a fifth, or sorry, dodging costs a fifth of range. Although I still think range is probably where I'm gonna go. Maybe I grab one fighting. It costs less than half. That kind of makes me want to pick fighting. It's not something to fret over though. You're not gonna die because you picked range over fighting or fighting over range. They're both useful. Amulet of Regen, very good find. There's a gnoll. Okay, we don't have any stacks of, well, anything. We're going to do Control F period, see if we missed anything. It doesn't appear so. All right, let's head down. Yeah, tab is great. I mean, it saves so much time, but in non-trivial situations, you do want to just like aim and fire rather than tab a lot of the time, like when there's multiple things on the screen, because you're just going to do more damage when you fire through multiple enemies. Here, see an ogre. Our stealth saved us from waking him up like a tile away from us, so now we can back up and start this off from here, like full line of sight, which is nice. I'm going to use Glacial Breath on him. Seems to be pretty good. And let's bring range up to 10. Actually, I have some wands. I'm going to grab like a quick Evo because that's like insanely cheap. And you can see it's cheap because I just gained it and I still have change. All right, and now we'll bring range up to 10. Ring of Flight, sure. Yeah, I mean, if you have your range weapon quivered, P will work. I just use tab because, well, I guess the difference is there a difference? Maybe there isn't. But I tend to not, I don't want to get used to P firing my weapon because I will at some point, like, quiver something else besides my weapon. You know, like if I get a spell or something. So I don't want to build the muscle memory of hitting P to fire my range weapon. Okay, here's a bunch of gnolls. Let's pull out the ones that see us. Oh, wraiths. Okay. Wraiths I don't want to start fighting at low health. I do want to get to the stairs first. Did I... Yeah, let's go up. Just to be safe. Let's find another staircase. Magic regen I don't think I'm going to ever wear over regular regen. And I don't want to keep picking them up. So what I'm going to do is hit backslash. This brings up the items we have recognized. And I'm going to hit magic regen to turn it off so I don't keep picking it up. Oh, blink is nice. That is a very good spell to find. Basically on a hunter, I'm going to very likely train the spell I will spell school I'll go into at some point will be translocations. All right, let's back up into this corridor. I'm using V. I think F also works. Yeah, V and F both work. They'll like target the guy behind him so that it fires at both of them. These Null Voodoos you got to be careful of. They're a little bit beefier, although not much it seems. But they do make the other guy stronger and faster. At least at running at you anyway. Yeah, exactly, Go Sagan. Tab won't throw beyond the first guy. It just kind of targets them. It's kind of like you're firing using period. Yeah, sorry. All right, let's pull back. Wraiths are quite dangerous. I didn't move the best here. Let's pull them up. Let's see if we can blink. So if you hit Z asterisk, it'll bring up your line of spells. It's 50-50. 50% chance I blink, 50% chance I like can't move or something probably. But we'll try it out since I'm right next to him. Okay, it worked. We gained a couple turns. Let's fire at him. Yeah, that's why blink is so good. I have zero T-Log, zero spellcasting, but it gives you a little bit of tech. Yeah, there's a chance you can't move, but I mean, I'm not trying to move anyway. Like I'm not gonna run from that guy in that situation anyway. You know, if I miscast and it says I can't move, then I'll make another decision from there. But okay, so we've explored enough to get our ancestor. Ancestor identity. I'm going to go with boss the level suggestion of particle fetus. I have a long string of ancestors named particle some body part. So the ancestor is like right at some point we'll get to choose what life it led or whatever. It can be like a warrior, basically like a warrior, a mage, or a hexer. But the reason it's so good for range, besides the fact that you have like a permanent summon, is that you can fire through it. So like while it's hitting stuff, you can be shooting at it as well. I mean, if you pick, there's another one that I pick with melee brutes, who's like a mage guy, which means you can be the one tanking for it while it fires through you, and both are very strong. But if you're like in a position where it'll make it so that even if you haven't found your like if you're still using your starting weapon, the ancestor will put in a lot of work. Okay. So now these guys are hasted. Like the Buddha made them not hasted, but made them so they run faster. So I can't run from these guys. I am going to if you hit A, you can see your abilities, and I am going to recall my ancestor to bring him into the mix. Let's fire. Okay. This rune vault, don't be fooled by the fog. There's a ghost in there somewhere. Or something. There's a centaur. What's he got? I'm going to hit Control X just to look at what's on the ground. Oh, he hasn't pulled out his weapon yet. I see. Yeah, you can see now there's a ghost octopus there. Although he's not very scary. I guess he doesn't pull out his weapon until he engages, but yeah, I'm going to leave him alone for now. All right, let's head down. Control G greater than. Yeah, Hexer is good too. I just I don't use it much because it's a little more nebulous as far as like what the other ones are so straightforward, but Hexer is good. You can't go wrong. So you see this messaging here. There's an ossuary on it. Find it before the portal is buried. That's a timed portal, and we do have Scroll of Revelation. So we are gonna read that to see where it's located. And this is it right here. When you see that like mossy color tile, that's an ossuary. This looks like a shop. So rather than like, I'm gonna take a look at the shop, but rather than try to like pile through all of this map to get here, look for upstairs that are closer, like this one right here. I'm gonna pop out of that staircase to get to the ossuary quicker, because not only do you have to fight less things to get there, but the timer for the time portal counts down slower when you're on a different floor. Okay, I don't value Atropa tip darts very highly. I'm gonna not buy those. What's the command to look at different floors? Shift X puts you into this view that lets you move around the map with the keys, and then the brackets move you up. So if I hit like left bracket, it'll move me up floors and let me see the maps. And if you do it on staircases, it'll go up exactly that staircase. So if I go to like this staircase here and hit right or left bracket, it'll come and it'll say, okay, it's connected to this staircase. As long as you know what staircase connects, it'll go there. Yeah, it's super useful. Okay, there's an ice beast, and I actually have cold resist. But yeah, we came up the wrong staircase, but that's okay. It was a 50-50. Let's go to this one. Oh, there's a wraith. So yeah, you can see like I'm in. This is where you don't want to be. Like this is bad. This is good. You always want to have your ancestor between you and your enemy, just for the free hits. This guy was definitely whacking me with that dire flow. What is this? This is like weird. It's got a rune door. Is there like it's scary? is there like a? Hope there's nothing invisible here. I've never seen this vault. Okay, nice. So we're gonna buy ID some of these items. Fear for sure. Fear is a very good panic button. I'm gonna take poison, teleport, enchant weapon. Yeah, I'm buying all those for sure. And then yeah, I'll also buy ID. And what the hell? I'll take the ammo scroll too. All right, let's ID some potions. If I ID mutate, I'll oh, where's my ancestor? Oh, he's dead. Okay. Kind of punted a little bit there. Let's go upstairs and wait for the ancestor to come back. What I was going to say is if I ID mutation, I will start quaffing stacks as well. Okay, interesting. So it appears like I have 3 of 3 breaths, and it looks like that's what this is telling me. When it has 2 pluses, it's 3. When it has 1 plus, it's 2. And probably no pluses means 1. And then if I have no breath shots left, it's just not there, is what I would assume. I don't know. It looked like a rune door, but can't be sure. These ossuaries are usually very good as far as like risk to reward ratio. Okay, let's see. Fighting cost almost a third of range. Let's grab some of that. And then probably after this, we'll grab a little bit of dodging. I always keep checking my abilities because I always miss. There's messaging for when you can like turn your ancestor into a real boy, and I often miss it, so I'll periodically check that. Because it's a huge upgrade. Like, once he turns into a knight... Oh, what's this? A burial acolyte. Okay, not too beefy. Dispel undead. Drains life from an enemy, healing nearby enemies. Okay. Oh, interesting. And she's also kind of like a null Buddha for undead. Gotcha. Okay, let's grab more decks. You can see as you level up, your scales get bigger as well. Yeah, opening rune doors that you don't know what's inside is very dangerous, especially door vaults, which are those ones that are like a big box. Those are, if ossuary is one of the best risk to reward ratio, those are one of the worst. They offer very little more than death. I recommend if you bump into one of those and you have an extra revelation scroll, reading the revelation scroll to see what's inside. All right, let's see what this 2-stack is. It's fog, okay. All right, so we got a pile of potions. Let's keep going. This is a Trog vault. It's like a bunch of like chaff with a Moth of Wrath. Be careful. Sometimes you can encounter this vault very early, and it can actually be dangerous. Oh, wow. The old hidden centaur trick. Oh, he's got something. Oh, it's an orc bow. Okay. Orc bows are actually pretty good. It might even be better than what I'm using. So currently, it depends on my skill training. My damage rating's 26. I fire at 1.4. And this is... Yeah. That's the trick, is like I might use the other thing if something has higher like very high AC or is armored, but like this fires at 1.0. What is it? Like almost, it's like 2/3 the damage rating. It's kind of close. It's like 2/3 the damage rating and almost 2/3 the what do you call it? The speed. Yeah, potions of enlightenment are flight. Although I think for most people, if you've been playing the game, like if you're playing at the game where they turned flight into enlightenment, it's like you know they fly, but you forget they give you willpower. It's a punny name. Okay, I'll put all these on the list. The way to quickly put everything on the list, if you hit asterisk, it selects everything, and then money sign puts them on the list. Okay, there is a dispersal trap here. Let's back. Oh, he just straight up dispersaled me. Nothing's hasted yet. I think I'm going to move toward this corridor here, see what happens. Okay, yeah. You don't want to fight out in the open. I know it feels like I don't want to move because things, like you can see, the Null Buddha attacks as it pursues you. The Null attacks as it pursues you. Like, you're going to get swung on. But my life isn't even changing. Like, even if it did, you really want to reposition. Don't let attacks of opportunity boogeyman stop you from repositioning. So we're going to get into this corridor. I'm going to recall my ancestor, and then I'm going to move behind him. And now we're in the optimal hunter position. And now we're going to fire on these guys. A quick way to fire, by the way, like, you know, you can't tab, but you want to fire, like, through a bunch of dudes, is, like, target the furthest one, and then once you fire once, you can hit the tilde sign to repeat your last action, and it'll, you know, it'll keep firing. Ooh, bees. Bees we want to be careful of, because usually if there's one, there's like 50. Could read Scroll of Poison. Let's move back and see what happens. Can I get to this corridor? It seems like I can. Let's recall. Let's move behind. Let's fire. Let's go to the stairs. Pull them up. All right, now I'm going to grab some EV. I'm at 11 EV. Let's bring that up to 12. Wow, all these stores. I'm going to buy an identification, put everything else on the list. Let's fire on one, pull back. Ooh, okay. I don't like the way this is going. Let's go back to the stairs. This guy's got like a big weapon of some kind. A heavy battle axe. That deals 1 billion damage. Yeah, let's go up. And let's find another staircase. Let's let our ancestor come back. Yeah, once we can get our ancestor to turn to a knight, we're gonna... It's a big level up. Yeah, just exclude this guy so I don't keep running into him. Alright, I think that's pretty much it for this floor. I'm gonna go back now and go kill, like, Sigmund and the other stuff I left behind. And see, there might be some extra loot. At the least, it's free XP. Okay, here's Natasha. Oh, there's Sigmund. Yeah, if you just wait, like, Sigmund goes from being the most dangerous enemy in the game to not being a big deal if you just wait till you're, you know, if you have 3 times as many experience levels. All right, D3. There's a ghost we might be able to kill. Mr. Chin 007, yeah. Yeah, this is the level that probably has the most. Yeah, really resist the urge. Oh, my ancestor might do it, though. I don't want to kill Darwin. Even this strong, I really don't want to kill Darwin. In fact, I'm going to leave my ancestor behind. We really want to kill Duvessa first. Okay, there's Duvessa. Looks like we gained the EV. I'm going to gain one more Evo, just because it's super cheap. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is the screen, what the screen looks like when it's time to choose, you know, your ancestor's life. Each one's a little bit different. The knight is like shield, axe, beefier. Battle mage is like what it sounds like. You know, gets a weapon, but will shoot stuff at range. Like probably a higher damage output since it can fire at range, but like a little more fragile. The hexer like incapacitates stuff. Also strong. But we're gonna go with the knight for the sake of simplicity. Don't worry, they all can deal with hydras. The knight has like a mace and then eventually a flaming axe. Yeah, all I can say is just don't ever kill Duvessa first unless you're like very OP. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some fighting now. And now the next thing I'm gonna look for is where I gain piety to get the first ability, which is I think it's transference. It lets you switch places with your ancestor, or lets your ancestor switch places with anything really. And that only takes like 4 invo, but we do want to train it. So this is kind of like the first, we've overcome like the first like hurdle or whatever. Like you're going to feel at this point, it feels a little easier. But, you know, the trick is to not let that, you know, make you put your guard down and like play differently. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab like T-Loc cost a ninth of fighting. I'm gonna grab like 2 T-Loc just to make Blink a little better. All right, let's see. D6. Oh, this is that ghost. I think he's pretty weak, right? He deals 12 damage and has very little going on. Okay. And there's our T-Loc. Yeah, it brought it down like from 52 to 26. I think that's a solid investment. Oh yeah, for sure. I hope so too. I mean, transference is really good. We're gonna do some transferring throughout this game. It's probably the most underrated ability because, like, with Hep, you really don't have to do much. Just the ancestor being there is the biggest deal. All right, let's head down to D8. Oh, let's deal with wraiths first, I guess. And now you see that wraith that was like giving my ancestor problems just got owned. Like once it's a knight, it's pretty strong. Okay, we got a Bailey, and we got Revelation. So let's do it. Looks like the Bailey is on the top right corner here, and there's a staircase right there too. So let's do it. Okay, we guessed wrong, no problem. Baileys tend to be really good for rangers, although this might not be the one. This looks like maybe it's the light. I don't know which one this is, but a lot of them have water that you can shoot over. This might not be one we can cheese. I do have fly, yes. Having fly and being a hunter is pretty good. Although this Bailey, oh, this is the Bailey. Isn't this the Bailey with like vault guards, maybe, or is that a sewer? I forget. Is this the super hard Bailey that has like vault guards in it for some reason? Could be. Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't give a shit about Sir Ribbit, but those vault guards are very tough if you're not. I would say if you hit this Bailey and you don't have your shit together, you can just leave. The vault guards are very strong. I mean, it's a vault's enemy. It's a place I won't even be going until I do 3 other branches. Um, all right, yeah, let's go. Probably, what's the min delay on this? 16? I'm gonna grab one more range. Yeah, take this Bailey very seriously. Like when you see humans in a Bailey, this is probably the most dangerous Bailey, I would think. Yeah, I think maybe I just confused it with a sewer because there's frogs in here for some reason. Yeah, see? Prince Ribbit and a vault card just chilling. This is something that even if you're strong, you're probably gonna have to use a consumable on. Like you know, Scroll of Poison is good, Immolation. You gotta use one of those. So I'm going with Immo. I got 4 of them. Okay. Prince Ribbit decided to be an asshole. That's fine. There's another vault guard. I knew there was more than one. I don't have Arpoise, right? I do have resist. I only have one though. Yeah, I'm gonna. Probably do that again. Let me see what he polys into. I'm just curious. It's actually not too bad. 2-headed ogre, slime creature, lindworm. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna MO again. Alright, we got enchant armor. We'll throw that on the boots. Got a bunch of enchant weapons, but I am reluctant to use that until I get a brand on this. Let's control F period, see if we missed anything. Yeah, it's not bad if you... I mean, we recognized what it was and we had stuff to use. But if you're not ready for it, you know, you turn a corner and there's a vault guard next to you. It's like, what the hell? Or like 2 of them. Okay, we found Degen. I just want to find Mute. There's an orange demon. I think that's one of two things. It's either some hellish vault or it's a Maimon. But either way, let's back up a little bit because I don't know. Yeah, there's a Maimon. Okay, we killed the orange demon. I'm going to back up now. Oh, he doesn't fly, right? Oh, how unlucky for him. I'm going to fire on him. Maybe I snipe him before he gets close. Okay, let's just go up. Free shot. But, yeah, I'd rather just deal with him with the Ancestor than without. I'm going to grab one more T-Loke. Yeah, let's bring that down a little bit more. It's pretty cheap. Yeah, if you find Blink early, it's pretty good to get. It's like pretty much the one spell that I'll train a little bit for on this character. No, I wouldn't recommend dumping your enchant weapon scrolls on an unbranded weapon. I mean, unless you found... If I found a longbow, maybe. But it depends. Like, if you're struggling, I recommend using whatever you have to make yourself not struggle. But we seem to be doing just fine with our, like, orc bow and an ancestor. It depends. If I find two, like, say I had two brand scrolls in my inventory, then I'd be much more likely to brand something. You know, but it depends. Like, if I get further into the game and I'm still using a vanilla, you know, orc bow or arbalist, then it's like, then we'll think about it. Yeah. Like, I could see branding the arbalist or something. Okay. I'm gonna fire on a Maimon. Oops, let's stop tabbing so we don't just attack his dumb scorpions. Okay. Okay, we got transference. I'm gonna immediately... I hit Shift K to train only Invo. Equals K4. We'll go 4. The numbers for Invo on HEP are pretty easy. It's like 4 for transference, and then 8 for idealize, and which is the next ability we'll get. And anything beyond that, you're just helping idealize. It's not a very invocation hungry god. Deep Elf Pyromancer, that's pretty dangerous for this this place. Okay. Yeah, be very careful with those. Those are quite dangerous. So now I have a bunch of stuff ID'd, but you can see, like, when I hit read, I have these 2 scrolls up here. What I usually do at this point is I hit backslash and then backslash. It'll show you the items you don't have recognized. So you can see I have acquirement, brand, summoning, and then amnesia and torment I don't care about. So if I just read these, like just straight up read them, I either get amnesia or torment, which does nothing essentially. Summoning, which is something I would want to save, and then brand and acquirement are like both good for me to read at this point. So like say I already had summoning ID'd, it would just be uh, it would just be plus, there's no reason not to read ID this unless I wanted to save. But I don't mind read IDing a brand scroll or an acquirement for sure. Let me see if I have summoning on my list. I don't think I do. I guess I do have these ID scrolls I can go back and grab. Okay, we got amnesia. I don't care about that. But yeah, when you start IDing a lot of stuff and then you find some ID stuff, it's definitely worth looking at because it might just be a situation where you can just straight up read it and get something good no matter what. Yeah, I mean, if you're undead or you can actually use torment scrolls, sure. Although I don't know, like if I find a scroll and it's either acquirement or torment, I might read it anyway. Okay, there's some yaks. Let's go back. This is like what you really want to do with HEP is always move back into corridors and then recall. Okay, now you can see transference 1%. And what transference does is it allows you to it allows you to switch places, your ancestor to switch places with any monster on the screen or yourself, which makes it kind of like a blink. It's very strong. Oh yeah, when you're confused and you want to fire your weapon, you just hit V and it'll fire randomly and not hit it. Luckily the ancestor sees invis. Okay, we found poison resist. That's useful. We found orc. We're on D9. Yeah, I guess I'll go down. I think for the sake of not getting into trouble, I'll avoid orc. Although I could peek into orc, but that's fine. I'm gonna quaff curing here to get rid of confuse. I don't want to stand in this steam cloud with a bunch of stuff approaching. Yeah, transference is very good in gauntlets. It's also good. It's good in any like kind of portal vault too, like those portal ghost vaults. You can leave your ancestor outside and then transference out. And I'll demonstrate that if and when we come across them. Okay, we do have brand weapon now. Okay, and now you can see idealizes here. This basically heals and strengthens your ancestor. We're gonna bring Invo up to 8 to make that usable. Yeah, the keystrokes are loud. I hope that doesn't bother anyone. Oh, we do have Wand of Flame. These pretty much just cook electric eels. So Cyclops, be careful with these. They deal quite a lot of damage. They hit for 35. They throw large rocks, which deal a billion. What's this guy got? Nets? Okay, we're in a net. This is the perfect time to blink. Blinking not only gets you out of the net, it saves the net without tearing it. All right, let me take a look. Now I have 2 brand scrolls, and that makes me want to brand one of these range weapons. Why are Arbalists bad? They deal more damage, but they're so slow. I do like them though. When you get certain brands, like they, the thing is like about Arbalists is when you do train, like when you're training them to min delay, I think they are a little better, especially like when you're facing armored things. You just want the higher base damage. What am I training right now? Oh, Invo. Arbalists of speed are good. Anything big of speed is amazing. Yeah, the thing is, I think right now maybe the Orc Bow is better, but if I don't find anything else, I'd rather have the Arbalist once I start training it to min delay. Yeah, I'm gonna brand the thing I've been using. I think I don't know. The Orc Bow just seems better, especially at this at not at low training because I haven't trained it to min delay yet. So I am gonna brand it. Okay, we got freezing. Okay, that's pretty funny. We got to Lair, which I was immediately gonna go in, but then we got shafted 3 floors. And the reason you go into Lair is so you don't get shafted 3 floors. But all right, we got Revelation. That's the first thing we're gonna do. So yeah, there's a laughing skull. We didn't wake him up though. Let's exclude him. Well, yeah, getting insta banished is pretty rare, but you never know. Okay, there's a wraith. This could be Josephine. Yep, it's Josephine. Yeah, I'd rather not wake these things up if I don't have to. This is also looks like a level I don't want to be teleporting on, frankly. I think what I'm going to do is send my ancestor over here. Because I can't, like, if you look, I can't, there's no way to get around these 2 guys. So I'm going to send my ancestor this way, right? And then I'm going to transference with myself to get over here. Yeah. So that gets me around Josephine. And I'm going to try to grab things. Like, this is... I'm going to use apportation to grab these items without having to open up LOS. Although, let's not get too much contamination. But that's like an example of how, like, you like always think about transference. There's like things you can do with transference in a lot of weird situations like that. Oh, he's still retreating. That's why he's not. I was wondering why he was facing the wall. Okay, there's a conjurer. I think what I'm gonna, well, I'm gonna fire from this position. He might just walk into that shaft. Let me pull my ancestor back. What the hell? The battle sphere falls into the shaft? You gotta be shitting me. I didn't know that was even possible. All right, there we go. I think the battle sphere fell in the shaft. Oh, that's another quick like key. If you pick up something you don't want, Shift D automatically drops the last thing you picked up. Ooh, this is getting... Let's back up. Let's recall. Actually, I'm going to idealize. Let's make this guy stronger. Okay. Okay, we made it up one. There's another staircase. Let's go up. Do I want to use another Revel here, maybe? Yeah, I probably do. I'm going to use Revelation. I don't want to... Anytime I'm thinking about saving things, I just got to remember not to. Okay, ugly thing. We'll be avoiding that. All right, and that's our shaft for dungeon. So yeah, whenever you get shafted, it can be frustrating, it can be scary, but yeah, really try to like just take it slow. Figure out how to get to the stairs without engaging too much. Taking brown stairs? What do you mean by brown stairs? You mean like the hatches? I've done it. It depends. I don't like it. I'd prefer to look for normal stairs, and then if all else fails, you might have to take them. But you know, when you're going up into a floor that's unexplored, that's a risk. So okay, we're gonna head to Lair. And this is another reason why Blink is so good. Blink is very good on the first floor of branches, because if we attract a lot of things and have to stair dance them, we can blink out of those surrounding situations. So let's pull these two up. Like something like this. I mean, these guys aren't super dangerous, but we'll see what we pull out. Yeah. Like something like this. Like being able to blink and just, you know, we move down one, we get our ancestor, and now this is just a much safer situation. Okay, Invo's at 8. I think actually I'm going to grab a little more dodging. It's pretty cheap. I'm at EV 14. Okay, we have elephants. These can be very dangerous on Lair 1 stairs because they can push you off. Although, at least here, unless one's to the side of me, they can't do that. So, Oh wait, no, he already did it. But Hep has resist trample. So I'll show you something you can do here. So the staircase is one south of me, and this elephant is standing on it. So what I can do is I can transference and target this elephant, moving him off the stairs, and now I can go on the stairs. I might get trampled again, honestly, but yeah, that happened. But but that is something you can do. Yeah, but I am going to just transference again, and then move on the stairs, and then pull them up, like so. So yeah, transference, you can see it has a lot of applications. Like here, it saved me from not having access to the stairs. And in the previous one, it let me like basically blink past the line of sight of something I wanted to avoid. So now we are going to blink, and we are going to recall, and then we're going to fire on these guys. I'm actually also going to Glacial Breath here. These guys are non-trivial. Whoa. Whoa, that rules. I didn't know that happened. I can't fire through it. Okay. I wonder if it does damage to him. Oh, he just runs away? Wow. He's stunned by my block of ice. That's pretty cool. I didn't know how that worked. I don't know if it has a chance to do that, or maybe it's just kind of like powers up as you gain levels. Yeah, that's what it looks like happen. You can breathe waves of cold which freeze foes solid. Wow, that's useful. Lair 1 is definitely an uptick in difficulty because I haven't found any Cure R, right? Oh, I have. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to grab that Cure R when I get a chance. Especially the first floor of Lair, because you only have one exit. And so if you're not careful, you can definitely get trapped. All right, let's pull this guy up. Yeah, be careful. Like Komodo dragons, cane toads, these all do big damage. They're fast. Well, this guy's fast, and they deal really big damage, especially if you don't have resist poison. Okay. Yeah, let's go grab that Cure R. That's something I missed, and it's pretty strong. Scarf of Resistance, okay. I don't think I'm going to put it on now, but that is useful to have available. Scarf of Resistance gives fire and cold. It's something I do often wear if I don't have access otherwise. But I think at this point I'd rather just have the AC. Ring of Willpower. There aren't many will checks here except for uniques. That I can think of anyway. Alright, let's head... Well, let's control F period. See what we missed, and then we'll head down. There's a Hydra. Hunters at this point usually pretty good against Hydras. Like really, like you know, once you got your Hep Knight and you have like any weapon, even though this isn't some great weapon, it's fine. But once you're at this point and you have like some decent like average stuff, you're in pretty good shape. Like there is stuff that's dangerous, but if you recognize it and you use your stuff, use your consumables or avoid it, you should be fine. You can see we just got you can now drain enemies while transferring. I don't find that to be hugely impactful, but it's a nice little bonus, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Hep Knight does sound like a cool jazzer. And then like I guess Hep Hexer sounds like some crazy like jazz duo from New Orleans or something. And Hep Battle Mage is like on some futuristic shit. Ooh, that's a lot of wolves. Uh, these things are so fast. I think I'm gonna fire Glacial Breath right here, just to like give me an extra spot where an enemy can't be. Now I'm gonna move back. I don't want the Komodo Dragon attacking on me too. I'm gonna move back, pull all these guys up. Dude, if there was a Miss Lonnie's Crab Shack near me, I'd be going there tonight. Like that sounds awesome. It's funny how certain foods, it's like with crabs, you can have a shack, but you never see like Miss Lonnie's Filet Shack. Like, Dirty Joe's Lobster Hut. Yeah, I mean, I know we're. I don't know. I don't like seeing the word dirty in the name of my restaurant. It's funny. There's like the local news around here. They do this segment called Dirty Dining where they'll like go to restaurants that got like shut down or whatever, and when they open back up, they'll go and be like, "Hey, you guys got shut down. What's the deal with you guys having like rats all over your kitchen or whatever?" But then they started doing a segment where they were like going to restaurants that did well, like that had never been shut down. And the restaurants, yeah, were like, yeah, can you please leave? Because everyone associates you with dirty dining. We don't want them to see you here. Oh yeah, that's a good name though. They're doing a play off of Ridin' Dirty, the hit single by Chameleonaire, uh, featuring Crazy Bone. Ooh, be careful of these guys. They hit a little harder. Yeah, this can be a somewhat dangerous snake vault. It is a hit single. What do you want from me? Dude, the pho places really got to calm down with the punny names. I mean, I've really heard enough when it comes to that. I don't like punny names to begin with with restaurants. Like, I'm very apprehensive about that. My favorite pho places are just the word pho followed by a number. There's Fanar. I don't think we came across him on our last one. He's very cold. Has a lot of cold things going on. Ozo's Refridge is a bunch of damage that can hit you from anywhere. So we do have cold resist, but I'm still gonna back up. I don't want. I prefer he's not in my line of sight unless I'm firing on him. So I want to back up, take care of this Blink Frog first. Okay, so here's a thing that, like, this is something I used to do when I do, like, turn count runs. Because it saves turns, but it's something that can be useful here, too. Like, when you get to a door like this and you're running away from something, you shut the door, and you see how, like, it's just kind of like, if I blink, I can only go this way. It's a good way when you're running away from something and you have access to blink to just shoot ahead a couple tiles, like save some turns. Something you use occasionally. You'll especially like on the orb run, you'll use that. Still have this unID'd. I've had this unID'd scroll for so long, and I know it's like summoning or oh no, it's torment a requirement. All right, yeah, let's read it. All right, it's torment. It's worth a shot. Oh, and of course Fanar. Fanar appears directly after. I'm gonna blink here. I think that's it. Let's head to Lair 4. Yeah, being able to control your line of sight and then use blink is pretty good, but sometimes it's very simple. You're just like there's just only all the places to go are better than where you're standing, so Boulder Beetle. These guys they do a lot of damage. So just be careful. Like you see, the guy just knocked my ancestor for 75% of his health. I'm gonna idealize him. Thing about Lair is like these things like, ooh, there's Snorg and he's pissed. Snorg is definitely not for messing around with. I could just immolate. I think I'm gonna immolate. Look how pissed he is. Okay. If he got close, I was going to either blink or disperse. But we didn't have to. Let's rest until our ancestor comes back. Sky Shark. Try to keep him from touching you. Okay, it's an interesting little vault. A lot of tabbing. Okay, this is Lair 5. Lair 5 is a place where sometimes I'll come down, and if it's scary, I won't come back for a bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with these sheep. They can put me to sleep. I'm gonna exclude Shift X EE to exclude that staircase. Let's check out a different staircase. And yeah, this is like a place where I want to be careful about my auto explore. I don't want it to just take me on a wild ride like away from the staircase with like unexplored stuff between me and the staircase. Okay, so we got the 3 stairs. Okay, this guy pushed me back. I'm going to pull him up. Yeah, I'm just using Blink when I'm surrounded to gain a couple turns of them not all hitting me at once. Yeah, and again, I really want to explore around, because what happens is if I go around there, like if I let auto explore just kind of shoot me around here, and then this is unexplored, and then I get into trouble and I try to come back, now stuff that's in this area can wander over and kind of like flank me and cover my escape. Okay, there's slime. A lot of weak slime stuff. Especially with Hunter, where like you really want to not be adjacent to stuff for as long as possible. It's a notch. Oh, I just realized I've had dodging on for a million years. We can probably turn that off. Yeah, let's train a range. Not that dodging is bad, but yeah, we went a little too far. We're at like, I mean, we gained a bunch of EV. Gained at least 3 EV, 3 or 4 EV. What's up, Paul? Okay, this is a sheep. You really want to have as few of these on screen at once. The more that's on screen, the more likely they are to put you to bed. As you can see, they just put me to bed. Okay. Yeah, and they're much more dangerous if there's like 4 of those and something that hits for a lot of damage. That's when you really want to like be making some choice moves. Run so far is pretty good. I'd say it's pretty average for a hunter run. As far as like, I don't have any amazing gear, but I found some things. Found a hep altar fairly early, which is good. But at this point, it's pretty much finding a better weapon is the main key. This is the end vault here. I don't actually have this one memorized. I assume it's just like, I don't know if this is elephant graveyard, like a bunch of elephants in there. I'm not sure. But regardless, let's pull these guys away. If the guy starts to petrify me, I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to re-teleport anyway. Let's just get our ancestor back in the mix. There's a Lindworm. I don't think I have... I have resist fire on a scarf. So let's just be careful here. I'm going to go Invis. And transference my ancestor with the Lindworm. I'm going to idealize. I don't want my ancestor to die just in case. Oh, I just realized that probably Breath would have been good there against the Lindworm. Oh, okay. Is this like the ending with like a fire dragon in a vault and a bunch of gold? It looks like that's what it might be. Yeah, that's what it is. Although it looks like there's actual loot, not just gold. Molten Gargoyle. These guys... Okay, they're not too beefy, but they do hit for a grip. I'm actually going to Glacial Breath him. Okay, these guys we can kind of cheese. And you can also fire through fog. Like you can see, I can't see through here, but I can hit V and then shift up, and it'll fire at him. Wow, there's an artifact ring in there? It's like actual loot. Okay. Yeah, Randar ring. That's crazy. That's crazy loot for Lair. All right, let's get I'm gonna put on scarf resistance here. Get fire resistance for this fire dragon. Idealize ahead of time. Yeah, I mean you could do that. I'm never against like pushing the fight more in your favor. Okay. I mean, I if this was double fire resist, I'd be much more excited. Second and third pips of cold and resist corrosion are not super exciting, but sure. All right, so that's Lair. Let's go to Orc. Yeah, I mean, our last run, we got such good gear that it was like, I was like, is this gonna happen every time now? I'm gonna do a tutorial series and just find crazy gear, like find Zephyr. It's a busy Orc 1 here. I mean, yeah, my Minotaur Berserker run, I found like Gold Dragon Scales and Hat of the Alchemist, and I forgot what else I found, but I had very good gear in that run for sure. I remember like resists were just never an issue. And Control F range, see what I've found. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss like a longbow or something. Ooh, gloves of dexterity. That's a nice find. Not only do I not have gloves, but dexterity is good. Okay, there's Yurig. This guy is dangerous. He doesn't respect the ancestor. Like he'll throw a javelin right through him. He does have low will though, so we can poly him. Theoretically. Okay, he's a sheep now. And oh yeah, one other thing in Orc, willpower is very relevant. I'm gonna put that on over resist poison. I don't believe polymorphing affects their XP yield, no. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. But also, I wouldn't let that, even if it did, even if it gave me no XP, I would not let that affect my choice. Wow, this is... Oh, no, we are in Orc too. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep going on range a little bit. Ooh, a +4 Arbalist. That's probably worth using. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, that's a big... Yeah, I'm going to just put range up to Mindlay for the Arbalist and start using this. It's a lot of damage. If I find another brand weapon scroll, I'll probably brand it. Because I could brand this and just bring it up to +9. But we'll see what we find. There's a Orc Mage, Ogre Mage. Paralyzed at 17%. Okay. I don't have Enlightenment ID'd. The only way to straight up prevent paralysis is like read silence, but I don't love reading silence. Maybe it's not horrible. I have 6 haste. Because there's no way to prevent... I don't have Enlightenment ID'd. I don't have a way to gain more willpower. I don't have a way to break line of fire that I can see other than like read butterflies. But butterflies is like more valuable than silence to me. Yeah, I think I'm going to read silence, move back to stairs, because if I get paralyzed here, I could die. I'm going to quaff haste. And now I'm going to move back. And I'm going to see if I can snipe this Ogre Mage before I go up. Okay. Yeah, because that is a situation where you can get paralyzed, and then those two-headed ogres just hit for a life bar, or they can anyway. And like this is like an oops all ogres ending. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. Like, I have a lot of games where I don't use silence either because it's like it is dangerous when you can't. You know, it's a scroll that affects you too. But there's definitely situations where like it's usually situations where you would have used file floods if you had it, but if you don't, you know, like if you're a mage, you're probably not going to use silence. But if you're not using spells to kill things, and something else is, especially if they have a spell that can one shot you, like paralysis can, or banish. Like if something can banish you, that's another area where you probably use silence. The things that banish you tend to be, you know, they tend to not have like a ton of AC, so you can usually silence them and kill them with whatever your melee or range. Would have used what? Oh, file of floods. File of floods is a evocable that if something breathes and is not resistance to drowning, doesn't have resistance to drowning, you can use file on it, and it basically silences them for some amount. All right, I'm gonna come here. Ah, my ancestor died. All right, I want to be careful here. I mean, this is a little different. If he paralyzes me, I don't think I die. Although it's not great. Whoa. So, man, I'm learning as I go. So apparently the breath, if you hit two things with it, it'll hit a line of things and turn them all into ice blocks. That's pretty cool. No, they're dead. They are not going to thaw and fight me. It's not an insta-gib necessarily, but if it does kill it, it turns it into a block of ice. Yeah, these ogre mages are definitely the most dangerous thing we're going to encounter. These are the guys you usually have to be careful of. Like you'd see, even with a ring of willpower, they still have a chance to paralyze us. Yeah, let's pull the ancestor back. How far does the breath go? Does it go this whole way? Oh, that's kind of nice. All right, well, I definitely have tools, but I think what I'm going to do is fire warping here and see what happens. Okay, I killed one of them. Now I think I'm going to blink. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Now he's not mited, at least. That's really what I'm worried about. Let's pull this guy up. Let's blink again. Yeah, the knights, the Orcish knights and warlords are like an order of magnitude stronger when there's more than one, when they're able to mite each other. Okay, that looks like another pile of stuff. Let's pull back. What's that guy got? Oh, an orc bow. Okay, I guess that makes sense. He is an orc after all. Okay, we got a potion. We'll grab that. Enchant armor we'll put on the list. And there's another pile. We're going to move back. We really, yeah, we don't want to fight a big pile of mighted orc warlords or knights. Here's a book. Really, the only spells I'm looking for are T-Loc ones for the most part. Although a radiate can be good, but yeah, we're a long way off from any of this stuff. Yeah, anytime you see your ancestor get low, that you just want to idealize. What the hell? Obsidian bat. This is a new one. I don't really know what these do. Looks like they're just fast as hell. And their bite. Oh, they summon demonic beasts when they bite you. Interesting. Yeah, the knight is like that's the god Hep. You get like a permanent summon that you can fire through, and it fires through you, and it gets stronger. If you want to, that's another thing. I'm glad you brought it up. If you hit carrot, the shift 6, that's how you look at like your god related stuff or whatever. It'll show you all the abilities and everything, and then the exclamation point will pull you through. Like you can see, it says overview, your powers, wrath, and then this here for Hep, it shows you at what level you get each thing. So you start out with a flail, shield, chainmail. When we hit XL 15, he's going to get a broadaxe of flaming. And then 19, he gets haste, which is big. And then 24, he gets broadaxe of speed. Okay, still no longbow. Yeah, it's a very cool god. I'm gonna finish the rest of the level. If I don't get like, I'd say if by like S branches, like when I'm done with the dungeon, if I don't get a longbow or a weapon or whatever, I will brand the arbalist and enchant it up, and that'll just be it. That's what we're gonna be using. Branches, I have Shoals and Snake. Pretty good roll for a range dude. Yeah, you think Snake has more likely to have a longbow? It's possible. There are the archer dudes. At what point of a 3-rune run do you decide to start leveling your spellcasting as a ranger? Um, it's pretty far in, and it depends on what you find. Like I said, like I trained 3 levels of T-Loc and no spellcasting just to have blink, basically, and to a lesser degree apportation. But a lot of these spells don't really mesh. I mean, maybe Jinx Bite could, and some of the other ones, but I don't. Swiftness is another one I like, although less important with Hep. Yeah, I don't look for it early. Um, you really have to find the spells you want, and yeah, I won't be taking any of these really. Like on this character, I'm gonna likely go blink, and then if I find passage, like all T-Loc stuff, dispersal is really good, but I get that very late. Like you really want to be concentrating on getting your, you get your weapon to min delay, fighting, dodging, a little bit of invo, and then, you know, it's only after you get those up that you start looking at your spell casting. Yeah, well, it depends on how you look at it. I don't think it's a nerf. It's probably a buff, frankly, but the thing is like it's one of those things where there are some games where the old version would be better and some where the new version would be, and I think more than likely the new version is more likely to be better in more games. But if you're playing a run and you whiff on the gift for Oka, you're gonna see it as a nerf. Especially if you're a type of player who just like doesn't use the abilities and focuses more on the gifts. Yeah, Oka gives you two gifts, but you get them quicker. Like you get your end gifts quick, which I think is better. Like if I was playing this guy and I had Oka, I would much rather get my end weapon in Lair than like get gifts throughout the game that are on average pretty bad. All that said, like Oka's still one of the best gods, if not the best god. It's just like if you're playing a melee character, it's just the best god because the gifts don't matter. Even if it didn't have the gifts, it's just the abilities and getting free throwables is what makes Oka so OP. All right, let's head to. I'm gonna grab an enchant armor scroll. Throw that on my dex gloves. Unless I find an artifact glove that's really good, I'm unlikely to take these gloves off anytime soon. All right, and we'll do the rest of the dungeon, and then we'll see what we find. If we don't find a suitable endgame weapon, we're gonna make one. Yeah, it's really more with Oka. It's like the hope of getting something good is what people like. Okay, we got a trove. Control O will show you. Oh, it's a free trove. Nice. Yeah, if you hit Control O, it shows the trove and it shows what you have to pay to get there. And this one is lose all piety, which is, I mean, pretty free. My ancestral will go away for a while. All right, Cloak of Stealth. No thanks. Okay. The Gloves of Non-Enchantable Stealth. Ooh, Boots of Dex. Those are pretty nice. Okay, Boots of Will. These are just strictly better than what we have. Okay, this is a strictly better hat. It gives us some dex and an extra pip of AC. Wow, okay, this cloak is insane. It's a regen cloak. Okay. So, I mean, not an amazing trove, but we got some minor upgrades here. The regen gear is pretty nice. Yeah, I think there's no way I'm going to wear these boots over the other boots, even though they give 3 decks. Like, the willpower and 2 AC is just better. I want to move toward the stairs. The only thing is, I'm afraid if I move toward the stairs. Well, I guess if I move northwest, that guy won't step on that trap. Okay. This guy's got a net. Let's breath these guys up. Do have to be a little more careful now that we don't have our ancestor, but I think we can do it. Ooh, there's Nessos. I think Nessos is like guaranteed to have a longbow. Nessos is like the perfect guy to polymorph to. QQ for me on Discord? What the hell does that mean? Oh, yeah, Nessos is absurdly dangerous. He hastes himself, he blinks around, he always has a longbow and he does 1 billion damage. So he's the guy you really want to like hex wand. Either you want to paralyze him or you want to. Okay, yeah, you can see now he's Nessos the spider and his bow is right there. Give me that bow. Okay, now we're in business. Okay, now we're gonna wield the longbow. We're gonna drop all non-longbow weapons. Equals IKA. We're gonna make that our main weapon, and now I'm gonna enchant it up. Okay, and now we're in business. Now we have the +9 longbow of doing things, which is good because I much rather have a longbow than an arbalist. Yeah, polying will not remove their gear. Like they'll just leave it in a pile. If they have hands, they might pick it up again. Ooh, yeah. Don't let this guy get too big. This guy I'm gonna hit with Curar, I think. Okay, our ancestor's back. Well worth the trove loot. Ooh, potion of experience. Longbow min delay is what, 20? Yeah. Potion of experience is really rare. You can go a lot of games without finding that. I think I said that last game when I found it. Oh, right. This is the Josephine that we excluded when we got shafted. Laughing Skull we excluded. Yeah, and once you get your longbow, like once you get your endgame weapon, basically, you're going to be really tabby. Doesn't always happen early. Like I said, like if I didn't find it, I would have had to make one. Oh, this is a vault, huh? Okay, those centaur warriors are pretty dangerous. Let's Wow, you're close to 100 servers. You're a real Discord social butterfly. Oh, this guy's got a shield. This is something you really want to be careful of. Is reflection, because you can kill yourself pretty easily. Yeah, let's put this guy to sleep. Yeah, I saw Elliptic posted a really funny morgue where he shot himself for like 160 damage or something because he had a triple crossbow that got reflected. Okay, let me look at what we got here. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think so. Another longbow flaming, huh? Yeah, I often do. I often do have the Discord open unless I'm working. But even if I'm not there, probably someone else will answer you. I want to be careful with these ugly things. This guy does elect damage. I do have fear, I guess, if I get into trouble. Yeah, you want to be careful. Even if you do have the resist for ugly things, you want to be careful because they will change. And if you're tabbing really fast, they'll change to a resist you don't have sometimes. Yeah, there's not really anything to enchant currently. Tyranny should have an honorable mention for silliest death. Yeah. The funniest deaths always involve immolation, I find. Particle bucks. All right, now we're pretty tabby. This is where you want to be careful. Don't kill yourself. I'm gonna drop. I got 3 pips of will. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this cloak. All right, let's finish up dungeon. Yeah, be very careful here. Dungeon D15 can have some very dangerous things in it. I think Mindalay is 20, correct? Yeah, let's bring range up to 20 for Mindalay. Be careful of these guys. Shadow creatures, mass confusion. They have a lot of things going on. Usually, if you got a good weapon and you have the ancestor, you'll be okay. Just be careful. Slime creatures. These are the things you don't want to fight in a corridor. Yeah, butterflies immo poison is pretty funny because it's like all you have to do is wait before you start read IDing other stuff. I'm gonna read poison here. Okay. This guy's got a kite shield reflection. Poly's into some things. Let's poly him. Okay. He just stone faced me. Only got one para. Let's glacial him. Acid. Okay, I think that's it for dungeon. And I think that's it for any, like, anything we excluded as well. It's Snake or Shoals. Either one is fine. I mean, Shoals is, like, tougher than Snake typically, but it's pretty good for a range character just because it's, like, it's open. Let's put on Poison Resist for cold. And, yeah, I think I'm going to head to Snake. It's probably the easiest. Generally speaking, I like an axe plus a shield. A broad axe is good enough, and I like the extra defense from a shield. I'm not against using a two-handed axe if I find an exceptional one. Usually, like if I find a two-handed axe of speed or spectral, I like it. Like if I find like a speed executioner's axe, I found that a couple times. That's an insane weapon. I would say if you ever find a two-handed weapon that's like highly enchanted and has speed, highly consider using that. They're really, really strong. But given the choice, I'll usually use the broad axe and shield. Yeah, as a Minnow Zerker, I would do slime every time, pretty much. I just did a Minotaur Berserker tutorial and did slime, and I think it's pretty easy. Well, compared to Vaults 5, anyway. Yeah, I would say try slime. Slime instead of Vaults 5. Yeah, you can do it, Gladle. If you've gotten that far, you can do it. It's Roxanne. We can just avoid Roxanne. It's an alarm trap. I want to break line of sight with that and exclude it so I don't accidentally trigger it again. Thing with Snake is everybody's slow, more or less. A lot of them are slow, so backing up is strong. These guys do a lot of damage. Be very careful. But again, you can just back up. You don't have to stand in front of them. This cloak is unusable trash. Ooh, slang, and it's cheap. Yeah, this is easy slang. I'm going to put that on over Will. You got electrocuted to death? Yeah, those things are dangerous. Probably one of these guys, a shock serpent. These guys have low will, so like, if you don't have resist elect, especially, highly consider polymorphing or paralyzing them. Holy mackerel. Donald, look at Donald, man. This guy's equipped for war. This guy's got an Evening Star of protection, a +6 plate, and a kite shield with all the things. But nobody woke up. It's actually good, because usually Donald will often spawn with reflection. No, there's no info bot in chat. Oh yeah, Titans, Titans are big dudes. They're basically that. They're big Cyclops dudes with electric. There's Agnes, but Agnes didn't wake up. Yeah, if like I just exclude these guys. Like I can probably kill Agnes, but why even risk it? Who knows what she's got with her? Especially if I have all the staircases. Although it looks like Roxanne's guarding one. I might kill Roxanne just to unlock this staircase in case I need to use it. It's one thing if somebody's guarding a staircase, but if they're not, yeah. I'm going to back up. I'm actually going to quaff Ambrosia here just to heal up without letting her heal up. Okay. Let's let the Ancestor come back. This staircase is bad. We're going to go to a different one. All right, let's back up. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a shock serpent on his way here. So I could back up. I think what I'm going to do is just transference the shock serpent with my ancestor, put the ancestor between us. And everything else is slow. Now we can just back up to the stairs. Just didn't want to get in a situation where I like backed up. The shock serpent will catch up, and then it's just me versus him with no ancestor. Okay, range weapon at min delay. Let's bring fighting up. Yeah, be careful of those guys. Guardian serpents will encircle you. Although the nice thing about the ancestor is sometimes they'll just encircle your ancestor. Snake 2, I don't think we really missed anything. Alright, this looks pretty dangerous. I'm just going to go up. I'm going to blink away from these guys. These guys do some damage. These Salamander Tyrants, they're worth noting. They have, they're like, got like Khazal type abilities, basically. You can see he just owned me for a big chunk of damage. I'm going to quaff heal wounds here. Stay up on damage. All right, let's find another staircase. And this looks like probably all the staircases are going to kind of be in a bunch here. Yeah, I'm going to grab like 2 more stealth just because it's very cheap. Okay, I don't want this guy to hit that mark trap. I'm going to transference him with my ancestor so he doesn't step on it. And then let's go try to unlock this this other staircase. Okay, a lot of guys coming. Let's back it up. I think I'm gonna grab a little more invo for better idealizes. You can see it costs 7.6. It's less than half of fighting, a third of dodging. So yeah, let's bring that up to like, I don't know, 12. Okay, we reclaimed control of this staircase. Uh, I'm pretty sure the other staircase is going to be like right here in this circle, but maybe not. Yeah, maybe it isn't. Okay, we found mutation. Damn, another Mr. Chin 007, huh? Bunch of dudes, big pile of gold, and mute pots. Okay. Uh, here's Snake 4, but actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Shoals now and do Shoals 1 through 3, and then we'll see what ending we want to do. I think generally speaking, the Lair branches 1 through 3 are easier than the endings. Be careful of windrakes; they will push you off, like that one just did. But Shoals is kind of generally pretty good for a range guy, just because it's so open. You have full, you'll see things at full line of sight and get a long stretch of shooting at them before they get to you, if they even do, as opposed to Spider, which is very closed in. Yes, I do know that. If you go to, I don't have an info bot. The server does not yet have info bot. Oh wait, maybe it does. No, this is Mac the Macaw. If you go to an info bot and you hit exclamation point G kills, it'll show you all the ones that your ghost has killed. But most, like, I have 52 or 54 kills, and most of them are from back in the day when like ghosts roam the earth instead of being locked behind doors. Like these days, a lot of people don't open ghost vault doors because like they're dangerous. But it used to be ghosts just ran around, so at least 75% of my G kills are from old games. Yeah, so the people who have the most ghost kills are usually the people who played a lot back in the day before they changed that. Okay, we got shafted. First thing we're going to do is get our ancestor back and kill this nymph. Let's read Revel. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, let's just go back up. Wow, manual of range weapons. I mean, I don't need that now, but if I find a triple crossbow, I'll certainly use it. I got 14 nets already. Jeez. Put these on the list. Are ghosts that bad? They tend to be. For whenever you find a ghost, they're usually out of depth for where you find them. And there's just no reason. Like, if there's anything that's even kind of, you're not sure if you can kill it or you're gonna have to use some kind of consumable to kill it, and it's behind a locked door, there's no reason to open that door unless there's loot you really want right that second. Yeah, hopefully Gladel, you're the guy with the +10 longbow blasting people in the face in an open room. Oh, you're talking about ghosts? Yeah, I mean, I did like sometimes they do, but on average, the vaults aren't that great. But I was doing an old run because I was going. This wasn't on stream. I was just going for a Dungeon Master title, so I was playing like version 11 or something. And I'm in Zot 5, and a ghost just randomly appears because that's just what they do back then, and starts firing like red tornadoes at me. I had no idea what was going on. I think there's actually an Infobot post about it. It's kind of funny in a way, though. It just reminds me, like, when I first started playing roguelikes, and I felt like around any corner, like, anything could happen. It's like when I was playing ADOM one time, having a good run, and just all of a sudden, just these ghosts that can move through walls just appeared and aged me to death, and I died of old age. I just threw my hands up, like, all right, well, you got me. There's a Kraken. Actually, probably breath is good here, right? Oh, whoa! I turned a tentacle into a block of ice. Amazing. I don't even have a shot now because this stupid plant. All right. All right, let's head down. Okay, we got our Invo up to 12. I'll grab like 2 more Evo because that's really cheap. This guy's got a net. We'll blink out of it. We'll be careful of these guys. These guys are tanks. Oh, whoa, whoa. Let's buy Susan. I don't have file. Yeah, buy Susan is like a pretty beefy, has a lot of things. It'll summon hydras, and then as you kill it, it'll turn into its final form, which is like a dragon that shoots lightning. We'll drop lightning scales, not that we can use them. I'm gonna back up to the staircase here first of all. Okay, first shot took him pretty low. Yeah, you can see he turns into this thing. That primal wave hits hard too. Okay. Would I say Swamp is scarier than Shoals? It depends somewhat on the character. I think they're somewhat on par. But like Shoals, I don't know, maybe Shoals is a little harder. It depends. Like Swamp has such a wide variety of monsters. You can get some swamps where you don't really get any of the tough monsters, and it's not too bad. and then it depends on the ending. But like Shoals, like I think Shoals is probably more dangerous. You can get into trouble because of the will checks, and like if you tab too hard, I don't know. Like the nymphs can disappear stairs. You can get mesmerized. You can get into big trouble in Shoals and not be able to get out. Swamp usually, with the exception of swamp worms, you can usually extricate yourself. This looks like fighting here, right? Just grab a couple levels of that. Yeah, Kaz is Kaz does complicate things. Oh wow, look at all that on the bottom right. That is a vault. Uh, that sometimes has really good loot though. Wow, look at that. Look at that dragon talisman with the +8 int. Kaz has an AoE. Okay, there's Cataplebis. Gonna well, we're gonna idealize because my ancestor's almost dead. But just try to tie up, not tab too hard. Oh, okay, there's Polyphemus. I'm gonna put flight on for poison resist so I can move a little faster. My ancestor's dead, right? Yeah. I could end up teleporting here. I got butterflies if this gets dicey. Let me back up to the wall here. And glacial breath through this stack of dudes. Yeah, I'm gonna glacial breath again. Okay, cool. Now I have kind of like my own, you know, man-made corridor kind of. Although I can't fire through it. Polyphemus just trying to punch through it. Okay, not too bad. Yeah, I like this breath. This breath is pretty cool. I like how you can make your own corridors and walls, basically. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with experimenting. It's just like the noise from Kaz is an issue. Yeah, be careful of these javelineers. Definitely prioritize them. And if there's a lot of them, like be aware that Wand of Flame is a thing that's very good if there's water between you and a thing and you want to break line of sight. Oh yeah. Also be careful when you have flight and you auto explore because this will happen. There's Azul. Azul puts you to sleep. Be aware of that. Put willpower on if you have it, and also put on poison resist if you have. Okay. There's a fancy cloak in here. I don't think I'll be opening this. It'd be one thing if I didn't have a cloak or a good cloak. I have a regen cloak. So maybe I check this at some point, but this is like not always easy to get into clean. Like the best way to do it is teleport open, but you can still get Zot trapped and get mutations and stuff. So I have to have a reason to go in here. Yeah, Kaz is fine. And if you find an early Kaz altar, it's often worth taking on a melee guy. I think Kaz is at its best with like Demon Spawn and Mountain Dwarf, because they have such high invo. Like the +3 invo lets you max out your invo, and that's where you really take advantage of the abilities. Okay, we found Ring of Fire, which is actually good because I have no other source of resist fire other than this Scarf resistance that I don't really want to wear. Hand Axe of Thoughtful Priests. Yeah, be very careful on the final floor of S branches. They're much more dangerous. There's often end vaults that are scary. This, I don't really know what it is. I mean, so far it's just kind of a menagerie of Shoals stuff. Like, yeah, there's a lot of vaults where, like, there's one that's holy, there's one that's like a castle with air stuff. But I don't recognize this one. I mean, obviously, I see satyrs. It has, like, some dangerous stuff here. Yeah, I guess, like, this is, like, if you didn't find a longbow by now, Shoals is a place you can find one. Like, you can see, if I search for range, or if I just search for longbow, there's a ton on Shoals. Ooh, a Minotaur. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I see the rune. It's just kind of on the floor. Okay, this is the old Satyr Manticore Rune on the Floor vault that we all know and love. Yeah, so someone asked earlier, like, when would I start training spells? This is when I would if I had ones I wanted. And in fact, I'm gonna grab like one level of spell casting. That's very cheap, and another level of T-Loke, and I'm gonna see what I got here. Just hide some stuff I know I'm never gonna use. Incidentally, if you are with Fedhas and you're a ranger, summon Cactus Giant is sweet. It's like create your own ancestor. You can fire through it. I'm going to do a search for Translow. See if I missed anything. No, doesn't look like it. But yeah, I'm bringing up Translocation just to, like, get some of the miscasts out of here. Okay, Sack of Spiders. Ring of Strength, not really useful. There's a lot of games where I play Rangers and I end up wearing 2 rings of dexterity. That's like probably the best common ring you can find. And then yeah, here it's all like fighting, dodging, invo basically, depending on the cost. And yeah, it's just gonna be more fighting, I think. All right. All right, that's Shoals. Let's go finish up Snake. Yeah, oftentimes the end vault of Shoals is like the entire floor. No hand cannon plus shield? No. I haven't found a hand cannon, and even if I did, it would have to be like fully enchanted. It would have to be some kind of, rand art for me to do that, because I have a +9 longbow at full, fully trained up. No, there wasn't. I just did a search for it. But yeah, longbow is pretty strong. Once I have a +9 longbow enchanted, it's gonna take something really good for me to make me switch. It just does so much damage. Like it does damage very fast, and my ancestor is my shield. Okay, there's a pile of stuff. Let's back it up. This is ideally how you want to be killing things, is just full line of sight. They're not even close to you. Oop. You can see I got encircled. I'm going to blink. I'm on the worst possible tile I can be on, so blink can only improve. Yeah, 161 life. Let's shoot. Oh, do I have... I don't have resist poison on, do I? Yeah, let's put that on. That's probably useful in Snake. Okay. Yeah, and at this point, we're just going to be, like, really mowing things down. Yeah, it looks like more fighting. So, you can see why I like Draconian. Like, at this point, like, we have pretty good, like, AC. I mean, just free 10 AC is kind of nice. All right, so that's S branch. From here, it's probably going to be vaults. Yeah. Let's put on Ring of Willpower for poison. check our shopping list. I don't think there's really anything. All the stuff on the list is stuff we have, right? Yeah, we have 4 Revel, Teleport, Fog. I think we have all this stuff. So, all right, let's head to Vaults. There's St. Roca. This is a dangerous unique if you find it early, because you could find St. Roca in Orc, and then it's like you might have to avoid Orc for a while. Just hits for a ton and smites. I think I'm gonna... Man, I hate ammoing on Vaults 1 like this. But it would be clean. It just would also probably attract stuff. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna ammo. Let's transference this guy. Back him up a little bit. Vault is like a little... Like, for a ranger, vaults can be annoying because there's, like, a lot of areas like this where it's, like, you're in tighter spaces. But if you can try to pull stuff out, being where there's no walls is good against these Frost Hearts. And the other thing is, like, having your ancestor between you and a Vault Sentinel prevents you from getting marked. So try to make that happen, too. This is also another area where you can find a ranged weapon if you somehow don't have one. There's often a vault that has like a cache of ranged weapons. Sometimes it has a triple expo, which I can upgrade to with... I have a manual of range in a store. It's really a matter of, do I have enchant weapons? Because I do also have brand. Let's get off the wall here. This guy is convoking, which can be dangerous because he can convoke stuff out of vaults. I've only got 1 paralyzed though. I think I'm gonna glacial breath. Maybe I get him. Yep, we got him. Whenever you see a convoker, especially when he's convoking, you want to use your like piercing stuff. Sometimes you can use transference to get him in the line of fire. I really like that breath. I'm impressed with the breath. I like the idea of them being more powerful, and then because I haven't... There hasn't been a time when I wanted to use it and I haven't been able to. It's not like you don't get to use it. But yeah, it seems pretty good. Let's see, fighting cost 27. Yeah, it's gonna be fighting over dodging just because they're kind of close. I haven't found any evocables like, oh, except Sack, which I don't rate very highly. There's no real reason for me to train much Evo. I think I'm gonna bring like Invo up. 2 more levels. Watch out for those Hulks. If they're more than 2 tiles away, they electrocute you. But I hit level 19. Level 19 is kind of a magic number for HEP. you know, your dude gets like tower shield to reflect and haste, which is pretty big here. He's hasted, he's got a big weapon, and he's reflecting like these range weapons. And yeah, on each floor, I'm definitely gonna make sure to like do a search for range, just see if I missed anything, because there tend to be a lot of range weapons on in vaults. It's a lot of Yaktors. Mm, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot fighting up some more. Okay, let's cure. I'm gonna transference this guy away from me. He's angering me. Yeah, this situation I'm just gonna close the door on so my ancestor doesn't fly away, and I'm gonna blink backwards. I think with the ancestor is you can fall into the mistake. It's the same thing with summons. You can fall into the mistake of trying to like order him around and make him do very specific actions. The way to get him to do what you want is to like control the line of sight, so he'll act accordingly. Not to like give him some kind of set list of what to do. There's a hand cannon, but yeah, again, I don't. There's just no way I'm using a +0 hand cannon or a +2 hand cannon if I enchant it over a +9 longbow. I just rather my damage output is higher. Hey, what's up, K-Man? Welcome. Be careful. These guys banish. What's banish is 1%. Okay, and he doesn't have a line of sight on me. Yeah, let's fire this way. Okay, we're marked. I'm gonna move backward toward the explored territory while I'm marked. Okay, here comes a bunch of stuff. I think I'm just gonna keep moving away. Close the door. Close that door, close this door, and blink. That's Shatua. I think that's a very dubious pronunciation, but it's the two of the unique that you can find in vaults. Ooh, manual dodging. Nice. All right, let's. That's a vault I am interested in going into. Nah, dragon and dragon form is green with like red accents, and the way he's standing up, I don't know. It looks like he's like something about it, that position of that dragon. It just looks like he should be holding a cup of coffee and be like a boss at work or something. Like really looks like he means business. Oh, it's Menace. Menace is very dangerous. But luckily for our stealthiness, we just didn't even wake him up. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, let's recall the ancestor in front of the sentinel so we don't get marked. This looks like a great line of dudes to Glacial Breath. Like the big guy in the rap group. Security. Nice. Asterion with a Spectral Broadaxe. This guy carries some weapons, man. Got some shops. Although nothing of interest. Bows cannot get the Spectral Branding, no. Oh, Dimensional Bullseye. That's a spell I like. That is something we're going to buy. Unless we find it cheaper in one of these other books. Yeah, okay. Buying that. Yeah, Dimensional Bullseye is it's a range, it's a spell for range, basically. So let's see, that's Hexes and T-Loc, right? Alright, now we're gonna start training. This is where we train spells because that is quite cheap. But yeah, Dimensional Bullseye, basically you target something and then when you fire through something else, it hits the thing as well as the thing you target. It's really good for hitting stuff that's hiding. What do I think of bows with chaos on it? I don't like them. I would prefer they didn't have chaos on them. Okay, Menace is awake. Menace is very dangerous. You definitely want to work out a plan. Yes. Yeah, Dimensional Bullseye is really good. It's good in a lot of situations. Worth having. Alright. I'm gonna haste first. I'm gonna idealize. I'm gonna net. Where the hell did the ancestor go? Did he die? Or did he just, like, wander off? Oh, he got confused, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I'm a big fan of netting Menace because he does have a big ass shield. Okay, he knocked 20% off my Dimensional Bullseye. Okay, and what I'm doing here, like with a, this is like one of the few things you have to memorize with spells. It's just that the spell school is worth a lot more than spell casting, which can be unintuitive because spell casting sounds like it'd be really good at casting spells. But for the purposes of getting your fail rate down, your spell school, if say it's a one school spell like Blink, your spell school is worth 4x that of spell casting. If it's a two school spell, it's worth 2x. So for example, spellcasting costs 2.4, hexes cost 4.8. That means spellcasting and hexes contribute equally to casting this two school spell that involves hexes. So for the sake of like simplicity, I'm just going to train both of them because I got a ways to go. But yeah, usually on a two school spell, you're going to be training whichever spell school costs less, and the only time you're going to train spellcasting is if it costs less than half of either of them, which is unlikely once you train a couple levels of spellcasting. Spellcasting is mostly for gaining spell levels. Like when you're memorizing spells, you see how you have spell levels to slots to gain spells. Yeah, training spellcasting is for that, and it's for gaining MP. It's not really for fail rate as much. Much more important, like early on, in the early game when you're really trying to like get your spells going. I'll cover that more in depth when I do a mage, but worth noting for this character. So now you can see like T-Loc costs 5, hexes cost 5.9, so T-Loc is going to contribute more to Dimensional Bullseye. Oh yeah, I don't want to forget about checking out that portal that was upstairs with the range manual. But no rush. For the time being, I really do want to get Dimensional Bullseye up. That is techie. I mean, and if you want to save time, you don't want to keep looking at the skill menu, you can just leave both these on, or you can be like, I'll just train a level of this and 2 levels of that. It's really just so you don't forget and leave it on for the rest of the game. But yeah, usually like if you have a range character and you've done average, this is kind of like vaults is usually a little bit not so bad. And then it kind of ramps up again when you go to do like depths or your third rune. Okay, see where it's at. 24%, we're getting there. It's not even something you use all the time, but it's something where when you want it, it's really good to have. Okay, at this point, spellcasting is best. 2 times the cost is 7.2, which is less than T-Loc or Hex cost, so train that up. Okay, T-Loc. Yeah, and it's just always Dex, by the way. Like, even though I'm casting a little bit, Dex is by far the most important stat for a ranger. Just want to do the most damage as possible, and it's damage, and it's also giving you EV. Um, I'm gonna drop reflection. Honestly, I don't see myself using that over regen. Ooh, ring of protection. That's something I might use. All right, yeah, we're almost there. A couple more levels, like one more level each probably, and I think Dimensional Bullseye will be right there for us. Ah, that guy started recalling. Let's back up. Breaking line of sight does not stop them from recalling either. Well, it doesn't look like he recalled anything too horrendous. All right, let's take a look. 10%, okay. No, I'm not doing extended. The purpose of the video is really for like new players who have won a melee character and are looking to do something different and win with a range character. I think maybe that'll be like the final thing I'll do in this beginner series. Maybe is like I'll do a bunch of different archetypes and then I'll do like a 15 rune run. Although I don't even know what the easiest combo is to do that with anymore. Yeah, Draconian Hunter I think is like a very simple hunter combo that's very good. I want to do something different each time. I don't want to just do like Minotaur this, Minotaur that either. All right, so we're done with vaults. Don't want to go to vaults 5. Let's check out that vault. I'm gonna let everything creep up and then Control X and take a look at everything. Yeah, I'm gonna do a hybrid video too. It's gonna be a Mountain Dwarf book start of Ashanzari. It's a very strong combo that just kind of does it all. Oh, look at that! This guy's got an amulet with regen and extras on it. That's good. So let me see if I get in there. I pop up here. I can leave the ancestor outside and then transference out, but sometimes the ancestor doesn't stay in one spot. So I think I'm just gonna take it in and then just be careful and use teleport if I have to. I'm also gonna apportation some of this stuff. Okay, let's Dimensional Bullseye, targeting this moth. I'm going to do that again. I want to kill the moths. I'll grab one more spell casting because it's less than half of these other two, and then after that, Dimensional Bullseye will be fine, and I can move on to other things. I might actually grab Cause Fear just because it's free. If anything goes wrong at all, I'm going to read... I'm going to Glacial Breath these dudes. If anything goes wrong at all, I'm going to read... Teleport. guy's got some fiery things. Let's put on Ring of Fire. Let's see how this goes. Okay, we are on fire. Actually, yeah, let me keep moving away. I don't even care about killing him. I really just want the loot. So let's take this amulet. Let's drop this ring first. I think that's all for loot. I don't care about anything else. And yeah, I'm just going to leave. Don't really have any problem with that ghost. He can live his life. Alright, let's put this on. It's free, fly, and resist cold with regen. Just put on protection. Actually, no, I'm going to be going to depths, either depths or elf. Yeah, I'm actually just going to leave the Ring of Fire on. I have double cold. So this gives me fire and cold. Yeah, and let's head over to elf. We're going to be careful. We don't have... We have not enough willpower to not get banished, but we do have an ancestor. We also don't have resist elect, but we do have an ancestor. Let's turn off a couple things. Reflect, Guardian Spirit, Protect, Strength, Fire, Flight. Okay, now because the manual dodging is super cheap, so I'm going to leave that on for a bit. So Distoglaive. Let's dimensional bullseye that thing. Okay. Nicola is something to be aware of. Deals pretty insane damage when you don't have resist elect. The first thing I'm going to do is quaff resistance for resist elect. And hit him with a Curar. Now he should be good to tab down. Oh. He just banished my ancestor, but you can recall him back from the abyss. Oh, and now I got banished. Well, recall him back to the abyss. Alright, we are in Abyss 2. I'm actually kind of glad I'm here, because I'd like to explain the abyss. The abyss can be, like, you can feel kind of intimidated when you come here. Especially if you come early, then it's really bad. But where we're at now, we're fine. If you haven't trained stealth yet, which you should have, but if you didn't, you want to train a couple levels of stealth here. It's pretty important. If you somehow don't have regen on, like if you're wearing like a non-regen amulet and you have a regen amulet, definitely put that on too. And the best thing to do is to move in a straight line diagonally to open up as many as much as you can. I mean, the Abyss will prevent you from doing that sometimes, but just do your best. And just keep walking in a line until you find a gate out like this, but it doesn't usually happen that fast. If you see anything that's like you can kill, you kill it. That'll make the exit appear more often. If there's something you can't kill, but you can use a consumable, do that. And if it's something really dangerous, you re-teleport immediately and avoid it. Usually like XL17 is like the time when you start to feel kind of okay going to the Abyss. There's Jorgren. He's pretty dangerous too, although we're in good shape against him. Yeah, it's like if you try to just if it's very early and you got Abyssed, you can be in trouble. You really want to avoid getting Abyssed in the first place. But if you're like far into the game, you should be okay. You might have to. It might just be a consumable tax and not a life tax. All right, let's head down. Keep in mind, half this level is the Elven Halls. You don't want to use teleport on Elf 2 if you can avoid it at all. But even these guys who have like reflect missiles and stuff, like you're doing so much damage that once you hit them once, they're dead. Ooh, Ring of Dex is big. Yeah, there's no way I use protection over slaying or dex, so let's put that on. I'm actually gonna put it on over fire. There's a protection from fire. I might buy that at some point if I have extra money, and I'll use that over Ring of Fire, but I'm not like in a rush to get that. Ring of Fire is fine for now. Okay, that like this sealed thing right here, this leads to Hall of Blades. I don't recommend going in there unless you, I don't know, if you want to utilize like a upstairs hatch on Elf 3 maybe, or if you're missing like you need enchant weapon scrolls or something like that, but generally I would avoid it. Okay, manual's done. I think I'm going back to fighting for now. Oh, there's another ring of Dex. There's also a ring of See and Viz. I'm probably gonna buy that. I like seeing things. Yeah, let me take a look. If I take off Slaying and Dex, damage rating is 48, EV is 31. So it gives me 5 EV. The Ring of Dex is giving me 5 EV and 4 damage rating. Yeah, you can see like it's basically the same amount of damage, but I get 5 EV with the I mean the slang does help accuracy too, but Dex is just better. I definitely value the EV. So we're gonna buy this Dex ring. And we're going to be wearing both these dex rings. Is it ever worth it to try to find a triple crossbow on Elf 2? Oh, you mean by going into Hollow Blades? Yeah, I can see that. Triple crossbows are good. I would use it over this if I like if I found one, I'd put it on and probably there's a range manual. I would go buy that when I'd get the money and then go buy it and then go for it. But also I would want to have it enchanted, which you can also find in Hollow Blades. So yeah, I don't think that's out of the question. What do I got? 10 heal wounds? Yeah, I'll leave these on the list for now. But yeah, having the Ancestor really helps with any kind of will check, because these will checks all involve them having line of fire on you. So this is like the beginning of the vault, the end vault. I really want to explore the rest of this area before I go into the end vault. Just so if I have to get away, I have better teleports. Yeah, I'd say this is the most common way I end up at the end of the game is 2 dex rings with a bunch of kind of stuff that I would switch to if I had to. Because like those 2 dex rings are giving me 10 EV and a nice little boost to damage as well. I got 8 ammo. Holy moly! What's that guy with the shiny head doing? Oh, okay. Spells empowered repelling missiles. Okay. I'm back up here. Recall my ancestor. Move behind him. Oh, guy came from behind. I'm gonna idealize because my guy's low on juice. So yeah, just take it slow. Shoot everything from far away. It's basically all there is to Hunter in general. Protection from cold, I think I'm good on that. I think I'm just leaving fighting on. There's a Reflect Will amulet. I don't value that above regen when I have decent will. Ooh, Dream Shard necklace. That'll be an interesting discussion. I've definitely come down on Dream Shard since it got nerfed, but it's still good. I'm gonna blink here. pull my ancestor away. Dream Shard necklace is a very unique item. It's basically a free life. When it goes off, it saves your life. So instead of dying, you don't die, and it's also an acrobat necklace, and like once it pops, it'll just be a normal acrobat necklace. And it also like summons a bunch of like things. So yeah, I am gonna put that on. Oh, it's the new Cloak of the Thief. That's interesting. I'm never wearing it with -3 Slay, but it is interesting. Quiet? What the hell is that? Oh, okay. Dampens noise around you. Faith Amulet, I don't value too highly on Hep. It's not. It's not a god where you use the abilities very often. Okay, yeah, loot wasn't too fancy here. The amulet does not guarantee you enough time to fight and heal up. It just, if you die, you don't die, and it like summons things, which I guess help. But you know, giving you an extra turn to like blink away or whatever is good. All right, that's it for Elf. Next is Depths, which I like having more resist than this. But you know, what can you do? I can like I'm gonna go buy that Pro Fire Ring. Let me just make sure there's not one lying around. I want to be able to put this on without removing cold. All right, let's check out Depths. There's an alarm trap right next to the staircase. That's not ideal. This is definitely though like a range is definitely a character where not having resist isn't as bad as like on a melee character, since you're at least not adjacent to everything. All right, let's transference this guy. But yeah, Depths does have a very wide variety of threats. Oh, this vault. Ooh, Wanda digging. I'm very happy to see. The Lich. I think here I'm going to read Fog, and then I'm going to Quaff Enlightenment, so I can move across this lava and get back to the stairs. I just wanted to read Fog just so I don't, like, I'm not getting, like, fired on while I try to do that, or he doesn't create more lava. This is a dangerous vault. I just saw, what do you call it, a water spout. These guys are pretty dangerous too. If you don't have resist elect, which I don't. They also have repel missiles. These are guys that you really want to take note of as a ranger. Yeah, let's... I'm going to use Sack of Spiders here just to get some things on the ground and then back up. Okay, now in this position, I'm going to transference the guy that's adjacent to me with my Ancestor. Oh, he can't be transferred because it's deep water. Gotcha. Okay, so let's just pull these guys up. Let's blink. Let's get the Ancestor in. Let's shoot him. And let's find another staircase. Yeah, these guys are a pain in the ass. Like, their Roots is good against them. But they have very high will. And they repel. Okay, there we go. But with between the Ancestor and just kind of firing at them, eventually you'll get them, but they can be annoying. It's funny. It's the same amulet. Resist cold regen, just without the fly. Tormentor, very aptly named. They torment you, which means they like have your life when they see you. They're not very beefy though. You can kill them pretty quickly, but they're really more dangerous if there's like something else around to capitalize on the fact that you have half or a quarter of your life. Okay, full on that. Now it's probably dodging for a while. Oh, we got Passage. Okay, good. Passage is what I was looking for. The other thing I'm looking for is Dispersal. That's the other translocation spell I like. But yeah, let's see. Passage. I'm going to train some more T-Loc now. I want that to be a little bit better spell power than 22. Yeah, there's no guarantee. You can definitely die from while using Dream Shard. Like the turn after it goes off. If you're in that situation, chances are another amulet wouldn't have saved you either. So yeah, just to show like Passage, what Passage does and why I like it. Like this is low spell power. It's at like 23, but we can use like we can quaff Brilliance when we use it when we're really using it. But basically, based on spell power, it lets you fire out one of these portals, and then when you go through it, it comes out the other portal, whichever one you go through. And then once you're standing on it, and you like throw one out there, now I can like kind of walk with it. So like, if you do it preemptively, it really lets you like walk, like kind of blink away. But you got to get the spell power halfway decent, or it kind of doesn't take you very far. But it's a very useful spell. Oh, these guys are dangerous. These guys howl. It's a very big will check. Like you need a lot of will to prevent it. And when you're howled, it summons permanent enemies from Tartarus. So you definitely want your ancestor between you and it, and you want to have as high willpower as possible. I'm going to quaff Enlightenment. I'm going to put on willpower. Brings it down to 1%. And just keep an eye on if you get howled. If you get howled, it is something that's cancelable if you have to. But they're not like normal. They're not like summons. Like they're not going to go away. So they're there forever. And Tartarus stuff is nasty. So yeah, take them seriously. Block line of sight and get the willpower you need. This guy just kind of hits hard. Doesn't really have any tech. Ooh, Parget. This guy's beefy. I don't know if I can necessarily take him without setting something up. Let me back up. Let me transference this guy out of my way. Oh, sweet. We got an acquirement scroll. Let's grab that. Bad longbow, Warlock's Mirror. Spells we don't want. Alright, well, we whiffed on this. Let's grab the Cure. And I don't want to go back down here because Parget is guarding. So let's read Telly. This guy's like Indomitable Will, right? Oh no, he just has a lot of will. Well, he didn't see us. Let me try it. I don't have the whole level explored though. I was gonna try it and then teleport if I had to. I guess I can get away anyway. I have butterflies. Yeah, let me try it. I'll try vulnerability. %. Oof. All right, let's try. Oh, hey, we got it. Nice one. Even like paralyzed, and after acid wanding him, he was kind of taking it. Yeah, just all I can say is when you do stuff like that, have a backup plan. Like It's not like YOLO, like do it and hope it works. Like if it doesn't work, I'm gonna read butterflies and go up the stairs, you know. But it's 20%. If I got to use, it should on average use 5 paralyzed shots to try to do it, you know. But if it doesn't work, you just reset and try again. Yeah, let's explore the rest of this before I go into this thing, whatever this is. Uh, I'm gonna explore the rest. What's dimensional bullseye? This guy. Okay. Oh shit, Spider-Man meme. Oh wait, the only difference is I don't have Pro Fire on. Let's put that on. Let's just back up. Let our regen fill us back up a little bit. C and Viz, I think. I am fragile. Let's be careful about getting hit. There's a book. Nice blink. All right. Let's finish up depths. Give us my pronunciation. I think it's Stahua. Doesn't sound right though. Isn't the X usually a sh sound? Maybe the T is silent. Shahua. Yeah, that's my final answer. I think Shahu is my final answer. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Passage 33. That's okay. I like it. I like it more in the 40s. And we don't have much else to train, honestly. Its range is at min delay, fighting is maxed, invo is whatever. It's pretty much just dodging, so I don't mind plowing ahead with T-Loc here. If I could find Dispersal, that would be awesome. Dispersal is a really good spell for range. These jugs are pretty strong. I recommend shoving a Cure R into them. Okay, we got Dispersal. Very pleased. Not only because it's good, but also because just as I want to really I wanted it to be in this tutorial run because it's really nice. I'm gonna quiver it, Shift Q, and I select Dispersal to have it on my quiver. And now we have it's a better reason to train T-Loc too, because not only are we powering up Passage, but we're moving towards something we want to cast. So what Dispersal does is essentially, when you cast it, anything that's around you gets blinked away, and at high power, it teleports them. Okay, Fog. I'll take. Enchant Armor. I don't think I have anything to enchant. Revel, I have 6. Okay, here's Zot Entrance. Ooh, these guys are dangerous. I'm going to back up here. If anything goes wrong, I just step on that teleport trap. Yeah, let's just step on teleport trap. Reset the situation. I think I got teleported. I don't think there's any other spells I really want, so I don't think I care about these books so much. Okay, that's Depths. The only thing left to do is Slime and Zot. So, let's put on Resist Corrosion. Let's head to Slime. Bunch of slime creatures. We're gonna pull some up. Now, let me show you Dispersal. This is the range of Dispersal, 2 tiles wide like this. So I'm surrounded, and then I hit P to use my Quiver Dispersal, and they all fly away. So you can imagine how this is useful, not only for situations like this where you're pulling stuff out, but just for being a ranger in general. Stuff not being close to you is pretty nice. Really useful in the endgame. Instead of dying in Zot because like a tentacle monstrosity grabbed you and you couldn't go back up, you can just Dispersal them. So Slime, really, we're just going to be diving. Do not explore more than you have to. It's just a way to get mutations. Magical capacities low, deteriorate. Okay. These are mutes that don't matter. Okay, probably grab one more spell casting. But yeah, passage, it's reasonable. 37% is reasonable. But I might grab more also just because, like, dispersal at high spell power, teleporting stuff is very good too. I'm going to use Revelation here. I have a bunch. I have 6. That's enough for all of Zot and Slime. Plus I have some in a shop, so let's see what we got. Oh, we got Classic Slime. So the strategy here really is we're going to clear out as much of slime as possible. Once you do that... Oh, there's TRJ. So this is what... Passage allows you to kind of just move how you want to move. You have to be careful with the Ancestor because they will attack TRJ before you're ready. But you can see I go through... and it allows you to kind of walk in big chunks. But I don't want to fight TRJ yet. So let's see. Okay, let's go down a different staircase. I want to clean out as much as I can so that when I do passage, I won't run into like a pack of things. Okay, there's TRJ. I can also just fight TRJ like a melee guy and just kind of like... But, no, I think what I want to do is... read teleport here. I don't want to fight him in this corridor. Yeah, I'm gonna Quaff Brilliance just in case. Let's Quaff Haste. Read Immo. Move away. Let's read Immo again. And I'm going to Dimensional Bullseye TRJ now, so I can hit him as well every time. Okay, there they go. And... grab some more Invo, just... oops, somehow fucked that up. I'm just going to read Teleport, actually. Just get out of this. Yeah, now TRJ's dead. It's like you can just kill the rest of the dudes at your leisure. But yeah, that's pretty much how I do it, is just if you don't have ammo scrolls even, you can still do it. You just use Dimensional Bullseye and kind of shoot him. But pretty much passage to stay away from him. And ammo is a somewhat safe way to deal with him. If at any time you botch it, you can just passage away. If you really botch it, you got to teleport or blink away and like reset. What the hell? I found the elemental staff. Sick. It's like the best item in the game for a mage. Okay. I found this longbow of freezing, which I'm gonna take. And I'll use that as something I can switch to. And enchant it up. Yeah, slime has a ton of loot. Although not always good. Okay. Freezing is a better brand in general. Unless something is like, cold immune. Just because it slows down most of the Draconians too. Yeah, I figured I'd just do this all in one shot. Okay. Do have to be a little bit careful. I don't have resist elect, so I'm gonna have to be careful around elect. I don't have a lot of resist in general. I don't have. Actually, I am wearing this corrosion ring. I can change that. Let's put on poison resist. Quaff curing. When you see the guys disappearing, I am dispersing them when they get close. And it looks like it sent the Draconian across the world. It drops stuff into lava? I didn't even know it did that. I don't think I've experienced that, or if I did, I forgot. All right, let's heal wounds. Yeah, I do have a ton of paralyzed, so I can put some of these guys, like the Black Draconians, to sleep. All right. Let's revel. Yeah, I've heard people recommend diving Zod. I don't really care for that. And like, here's part of the reason why. Like, I set off a mark trap. Now what? I Let's say I have a staircase and it's not the one that I came down. So if I go up the wrong staircase, I gotta like work like it's unexplored. You know, I dive Zot sometimes, but it's usually either there's two gods. There's two situations where I dive Zot, assuming I'm not doing like a turn count run. I'm either like in dire straits, like I have nothing and I'm really just trying to get down and out without getting into situations. But the most likely reason I dive Zod is I'm with Gozag or Ash. Because with Gozag, I'm going to go down and then bribe anyway. And then with Ash and Zari, you won't set off traps, so it's like less dangerous if you need to come back up. And you can also see things. It's just easier to avoid stuff, and it's easier to find where you're going. But if I'm not with Ash or Goz, I tend to fully explore. Alright, I'm going to grab dodging, I think. We'll see what comes. Seems like we maybe explored almost everything here. Alright, let's go up before the dragon gets close. I don't want to get pushed off. Although I do have dispersal at least, so. But yeah, I'm just going to keep switching staircases here. Let's switch these two. Alright, let's pull these guys up. Yeah, I just gotta take it slow because I don't have resist for half of these monsters, so I don't want to tab too fast and have my life bar get melted. He's Zot 4. Yeah, just be careful. These corn are really dangerous, as mentioned in my previous video. If they do slow you. If there's more than like one corn around, like a corn with a clown like this, I'll just like use a hex wand to try to charm them or paralyze them. Yeah, no orbs of fire yet. They're all hiding on the last floor, it seems. Yeah, like this situation, let's paralyze. Resist poison. Let's put that on. It is one of those runs where we're really like switching resists around. Like, I could be lazy and like I could put on gear to where I have all my resists, but I think it would be weaker. Like I can put on a cloak of poison resist instead of regen. I can put on the amulet with cold. I can like move things around so I don't have to switch as much. But I have strong gear without that doesn't have resists on it, and I think it's just stronger to switch. If you don't like switching, you think it's annoying, or you think you're gonna mess up and not switch, you can also always wear the gear that makes you not have to juggle. Actually, let's stay on these stairs. Oop. Poison resist. All right, Zot 5, here we go. Do I have a checklist? I don't know, like, usually it's just like, if I plan to do like an extended run and I'm kind of just going to do it no matter what, um, it's more like making, like, did I do everything else before I go to Pandemonium? I guess if you're like playing a character and you're like trying to decide whether you want to even do extended or not, but a lot of that is really just like, do I feel really strong? Is like most of it. Yeah, like usually by the time you do extended, you have I don't know. Like these days, like if I do extended, it's because I decided I was going to do extended when I started. I don't usually like my goal. When I'm doing these runs and these are for like education. But when I'm doing my own runs, my goal is to win an on one character. Like I'm trying to win all the characters, so I don't really do extended. I do extended in tournaments for the most part, and like occasionally on stream just for fun. I start to get more worried like after usually like you're strong enough to do pan, you just kind of jump in and then it's when you do the hells that you're kind of doing a checklist because they're so much more like I mean they're harder but they're also like each area is much more like niche like I'm going into Gehenna, let me get all my fire gear together. I got all this like I'm going into this, how am I going to deal with things that don't care about holy or whatever. Yeah, but OTAB is really hard to do all of extended with, I find these days. But I play much faster. When I'm not on stream and I'm not explaining everything, I play at least twice as fast. I mean, I also play worse, so that's a thing. Hardest non-turn count win? I don't know. Like, there's definitely like I can't think of them offhand, but there's like runs where you just don't get a lot. Like you just kind of roll really low on RNG as far as like what the game deals you, and those games where you kind of just the games where you die in the mid game because you feel like you petered out, you didn't find stuff. Like if you play really well and you don't die, those are the games that are the hardest because you just don't have anything and you're like shambling into Zot with like nothing. I can't think of a particular one, but I've had, you know, I've had like maybe a dozen runs like that out of whatever 4,000 that I've played. Okay. Oh, interesting. This is kind of good actually because we last time we when I did the Minotaur Berserker, one of the hallways wasn't trapped. Now both are. So this is like a little more educational of what to do when they're both trapped. The first thing we're going to do is explore up to the trap but not reveal the trap and kill anything that's there. Okay. Uh, so we can't just walk through here, and I'm not going to try to like walk up to this because if anything runs up and steps on that Zot trap, something bad can happen. So this is like a situation where I like to step on the alarm trap and then mosey on over to the staircase and see what comes out. And that's one way to pull out a bunch of stuff. Okay, this guy is 18% to paralyze. Let's put on willpower for fire, I guess. Okay, and if on Q, there's the orb of fire. I'm gonna quaff enlightenment. That gives me will, and it also gives me will. I'm gonna dimensional bullseye targeting orb of fire. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna shoot, and if it gets close, I'm gonna go up. I want to go up now and just pull the Dreadlich up. What's his paralyzed chance? 0? Okay. Yeah, I think I just reset. I think I'll just pull this up. Oh, he didn't come up with me. How unlucky. He just had better things to do? Alright, let's go down here. Let's put on resist fire. Okay, they're there. I'm going to use passage here. Jump down a couple spots. I hate fighting two at once. Like, I don't care for that very much. I think I pop down the other staircase. Do our best to try to peel one off. They need line of fire. Okay, we got one. And, I got vulnerable to heat. I don't care for that. I'm going to quaff a mute pot. Okay, we got rid of it. And I don't have it, but if you do happen to have Phantom Mirror, this is a good spot to Phantom Mirror your Ancestor when you fight these guys. 2 Ancestors is pretty good against them. Yeah, let's go up. My Ancestor is going to die. Yeah, Hep's very good at dealing with them. Not only is he doing damage to them, but they're like, yeah, they're in your way. They're in the Orb of Fire's way. Yeah, let's quaff Lig here, just so we don't get randomly Torment, Chain Confused out. Put on Poison Resistance. It's like they know. As soon as you take off Resist Fire, these things show up. Yeah, I'm going to go up. I don't care for this. I'm at almost half health. Poisoned. Just reset. All right, let's idealize. What you want to kind of do is not put them in your way. Like, I mean, putting them in your way does make them block, but they will keep taking the damage. I think sometimes it's almost better to just kind of fire on them and let your ancestor also attack them. Now another one showed up. I'm going to move to the staircase here. Okay. Just keep checking our resists. This guy's got some paralyzed juice. Let's quaff enlightenment. Puts us to 2%. Ugh. Yeah, I don't like the flanked by Dreadlich Orb of Fire combo. We're going to go up. Okay, we got one Dreadlich. Let's dig right here, so we can get back easy. Yeah, not taking risks is important. There's just it's something that you accumulate from dying in the most like situations you didn't have to, and the pain you feel in your heart. Okay. Let's idealize. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, most of it is like, you know, the pillars of crawl are like threat assessment, using your stuff, and like assuming the worst possible outcome we'll have. Like, don't be optimistic at all. Like, don't be like, he's got a 1% chance of paralyzing me. If he paralyzes me, I die, but it's 1%, so whatever. Just assume he will paralyze you, and you'll be fine. If you're like, well, it's unlikely he paralyzes me, but if he does, I still don't die. Okay, now we can gamble a little, but you know. All right, are there any more alarm traps? Not until Zot 2. Yeah, just like real life, literally. I mean, there's things where it's like there's low chances of something bad happening. You're like, but like the worst thing that can happen isn't death, so you can gamble. But when it's permadeath, then you have to it changes expected value. Looks like right might be better. There's a net trap right there, though, to the right of the orb. Yeah, but I'm here. Let's go. There he is. Okay. I don't want him to step on that Zot trap, so I'm going to transference him over it. All right, let's get poison. Let's cure. I'm going to do some yelling. I don't see anything here, though. The Zotrap, I mean, it does a menagerie of bad things. I don't know. Does it list them? Thrown into the Abyss. There's one. Contaminated. Yeah, it can summon, like, really bad stuff, like a Brimstone Fiend. So, you know, bad contamination, which leads to mutations. Get Abyssed. Yep. Yeah, it says they can right on the label. Okay, I'm shouting. I don't see anything. Let's use passage to go over. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my ancestor there with Hep. Whenever you get a trapped hallway, you can leave your ancestor back. And then if anything bad happens, I can transference with myself and get right back over. And I think this qualifies as bad happening, which is things coming out and about to surround me. So, yeah, I'm going to transference with my dude, back up, get the Zotrap at a line of sight, and then I'm going to recall, and then we'll deal with these guys. Transference only works if you can see your ancestor. It won't even work on the same floor if you can't see him. Let's do some yelling. The other thing you can do is, this might not work, but besides transference, you can also place a passage, and then if they walk into the passage, it'll cross them over. But that requires a little more preemptiveness than my like last minute ditch effort to do something cool. All right, let's see if we can get this obsidian statue out of here. No, something happened. It just wasn't a big deal. I don't know. I don't know if anything. I might have I mean, obviously I high rolled because I didn't get Abyssed, but yeah, like minor things can happen that don't do anything. But you definitely don't want to repeatedly let things step on it. Like you can see right there, this Motharath hit the Zotrap and I lost 3 int. I'm just gonna recall my guy at this point now. I'm far enough in. But the transference ability really is like something that allows you to manipulate where things stand, which is big for things like setting off traps and stuff. It's not a permanent debuff. You can gain it back by gaining experience. You see how like I gained some experience. You feel your intelligence returning. My intelligence went up to 9. So it's just like when you go like you'll go to extended and get stat drained a bunch, especially in hell, and you have to like kill things to gain it back. So yeah, like the Zot traps, I don't know, like probably like 60-70% of the time it won't be that big of a deal. But getting mutated, getting sent to the abyss is very annoying, especially when you're like almost done with the game. All right, let's wait. You want to really like wherever the trap is that you want to avoid, step in a way that when things walk toward you, they're not walking over it. And teleport traps are the opposite. Teleport traps are usually good for things to step on. Those you can put between you and a dangerous enemy. That's sometimes the solution to like multiple orbs of fire, especially if you get teleported. Either you can step on the trap or you can step in a way that makes them step on the trap. And they'll just fly away. Yeah, I don't tend to do that, but like I don't do I never do hollow blades, so hollow blades is a place I could go to like work off. But the extended draining is usually only an issue if you're like moving in and out of hell a lot. Usually if you get any drain, you can get it back by just killing the things on the floor. Okay. I'm gonna quaff brilliance here, and I'm gonna use passage. This allows you to move very large through large swaths of Zot quickly. Okay. Let me transference myself just to get myself over here. Drain recovery is slow. That's usually not a big deal. Shouldn't be getting drained that much, but maybe in extended it's a slightly bigger deal. I don't know. There's only a couple mutations I really care about. Like not being able to read scrolls is like a big one. Berserkitis if you're attacking on this character, obviously it doesn't matter. But this character is typically very good on the orb run. Like having transference, having dispersal, you should never get into a big fight. See, like this guy's like blocking basically. You can just dispersal, get him out of here. I think I'm just gonna re-teleport here actually. Ooh, a elephant. Nice. Let's just kind of move away from him. Let's dispersal these guys out of the way. I'm gonna read blinking here. Just blink right to the stairs. Yeah, don't be stingy with blinking when you're on the orb run. Let's haste. I have no interest with fighting pan lords. I don't have to. One thing I'm going to do is when I get to the staircase, I'm going to quaff ambrosia to try to heal up as much as I can. And then if anything approaches, I just go upstairs. It can be, but certain characters it's more scary. On a character with Hep, and dispersal and passage, you're in pretty good shape. But like with 8 blink scrolls, you just never have to, like, there's an ice fiend right there. I can just use a blink scroll, fly away from him, and go to the stairs. Just be very liberal with your. It's the end of the game. You can use all your consumables. Use haste, use butterflies, use whatever you got to use to keep it moving. You should just really, if you die, you should have an empty inventory and like no piety. There's no way you should die in the orb run with blink scrolls. You like to stand on the dungeon exit and see how long you can last before leaving. You're gonna have a very funny death one day. Because I do stuff like that, not to see how long I can last, but I'm like dicking around to get like a specific title, like playing with my piety, and I've come very close to dying that way. All right, that's it. That's pretty. I'd say that's pretty typical range guy. Like, kind of went exactly how an average one would. Like, wasn't particularly amazing stuff. Wasn't particularly bad stuff. Just kind of average. We found the hep altar a little early. That was nice. But that's usually how they go. You just pump decks, try to find a longbow, brand, enchant it, and then normal crawl stuff. Get T-Loc for passage, blink, dispersal. We didn't have any situations like that, but like dispersal is really useful when you have tough Zot ambush entrances. Like you go downstairs and a tentacle monstrosity grabs you, and there's a bunch of other stuff. Those are situations that you can die in very easily, and dispersal solves them, usually in one turn. All right, y'all. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope it was a learning experience. And enjoy your day. Hey, Mr. Chin 007, he did it. We saw a couple of his ghosts, but he did make it. All right, y'all. Take it easy.